That's nice.
Hello there.
Hey guys, give me 1 second. I'm just finishing up a few things. Good morning. I'm getting some things all done. We're going to be here in the Spartan space this morning doing a little crafting first, like we talked about yesterday. Drinking some coffee and hanging out. I just have one tiny thing I need to fix and finish up before I'll be here. Good morning, Joy. Alright, guys, I'm here. I have another tiny little errand to run in a minute, but good morning. Hi, how is everyone? Hey, Cope, good morning, buddy. You, you haven't seen the new space. Well, I mean, it's the same space, but we did some reorganizing this week. Worked really hard on it to get us into a cleaner, more welcoming and open Spartan space. So, hi. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Copenhagen's mom. Thanks, buddy. You guys are at the hospital. You were saying what's going on? Is everything okay? Is everybody all right? Do we need to send out hopes and prayers? What are we doing here? Uh, I got a cup of coffee. It's a crazy morning, long day. Mom fell, and they had to do brain surgery. I am so sorry, buddy. Here, this is for you. Is your mom awake? Is she okay? Does she see and everything? Hey, good morning, Boat. Woofy, good morning. Gifted sub from Nikki, I think a few streams back. Forgot to thank her. Sweet, thank you. She seems conscious. Okay. Hey, buddy, I'm here for you if you need me. You come and find me. Okay. If you need anything, you come and find me, okay? I'll be here for you. That's tough. I'm not even the least little bit excited about that. That super sucks. I watched Foam Forge's 24-hour stream, parts of it. Yeah, we were part of that. Won't be on the Discord, but might play a bit. Hey, you know what? Whatever you can do, you don't have to hop on the Discord at all if you don't feel like you need to. It's, that's tough, man. It's tough. Hey, it's good morning. On a brighter note, 1,762 follows today on Twitch. We're headed to 2,000. Come and be part of that. If you're not already following, or you haven't already followed, or whatever it is keeping you from being part of the awesome, come and be part of it in a greater, better way. And then that's how the awesome gets better. 185 subs on
Hello
YouTube
there.
today. We are live on YouTube. Good morning, Nikki. We missed you yesterday. I think. I didn't see you check in anyway, or chatting. I hope all is well. Like I said, we're at 185 subs today on YouTube. Thank you, YouTubers. We're still working on trying to figure out what's going on with the internet. Why sometimes it drops YouTube, and when it drops YouTube, it messes up the Twitch too. Still trying to figure it out. You did indeed been in a bit of a funk for the last few days. Hey, Joy. Nikki and Jimmy and John. Yeah, well, Jimmy will be around, I'm sure, today, unless he, I did. Yes, I did. I made it more spacious and wonderful, I think. I've even got you a new camera angle, if you want to see it. Hi. See? Hi. New camera angle. You get the whole thing. Excuse this. Excuse that. I still have to finish cleaning it. Anyway, there you go. I've been here the whole time. On a brighter note, I finished my... hey, nice. Nice job, Copes. Yeah, like I said, we changed the space up a little bit. It's pretty nice. It makes it bigger, so like you could come and sit here and have more space now if you came by. I could host. I could probably play a card game with 3 or 4 of my friends in here now, which I don't think I could have done before. So there's that. Anyway, all of those things. It's a great day today. Like I said, I went to the Kraken game last night. I posted a bunch of pictures in the Discord about that. If you guys want to see it, I tried to get you guys like the complete open of on the ice in fragments that Discord would allow me to post. I posted them in the general because I'm an asshole. Nerf single shot made the break action from a Nerf single shot dart. Nice. Anyway, I posted some pictures of the open, and I posted some pictures of the mascot for Jimmy because he really, really wanted to see the mascot, and so I posted them, and he was then a bunch of hilarity ensued in the chat because nobody loves the mascot. Yeah, it's definitely a choice. The mascot they chose for the Kraken, the buoy, the bridge troll, or the river troll, or the ocean troll, or whatever troll he is from, whatever space he is from is a troll. But yeah, everybody did not love that. Apparently, our mascot is not great. Buoy the nightmare fuel. I mean, did you see the little stuffy I posted in the chat of him, Jimmy? It makes him look almost adorable. In the general chat, I posted it last night. Laird says it looks like a troll doll and a homeless sailor had a child together. That's what Laird said. Laird said about the Kraken. It's so good. I can't even. Last night was Salute to Service night, so a lot of veterans get in for free. My buddy from my childhood took me. We haven't had a huge chance to catch up a lot. Bowie's Nightmare Fuel Paralysis Demon. I don't know. He seemed like he was not paralyzed at all when he was dancing across the ice last night in the back of a Toyota pickup truck. So whatever. I'm just saying. I want to ride the Zamboni. They told me you're a veteran. You can like sign up and get an opportunity to ride the Zamboni. I'll tell you what, I saw a couple of veterans riding the Zamboni last night. That's pretty cool. It's like, 5 or 6 or 7 minutes of being on the ice, waving like a princess at all the people outside. That's pretty okay. Can I even get up there? Are you kidding me? You ask Jimmy about what I am able to do in my old age. I wear the heaviest kit at Worlds. I swear it's the heaviest kit. No one heavier than me. Anyway. Dude, 38 viewers. Good morning, everyone. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Welcome to the Awesome. I'm Spartan John. Again, we're just chatting it up at the moment for a little bit before we start playing some Halo. I'm going to pull out this helmet in a minute and do some sanding on it. And this is what you're going to get for about an hour. So sit tight, grab your cup of coffee. It might be 2 hours. We're just going to sit here and talk and have a morning while I sand on this helmet in a minute. Old man strength. Greater than young man strength. Boy, I don't know. There's this mythical type of strength that was, what do you say? It was, concentrated by a small populace of people. Oh my God, how did you know that that's where I was going? Your title says it's Tuesday. It is definitely not Tuesday. Do you wish it was Tuesday, Kevin? I will fix it. Maybe that's why so many people are watching right now, is because my title says it's Tuesday. I'll fix it right now. Because it's me, I have that strength. Well, I'm just saying. It was concentrated over years and years and years. This special kind of strength to just a small few. There you go. I fixed it, and that strength still exists in the world today. We just have to call it something else that we haven't renamed it to yet, because the current name of the strength is like will get you canceled if you say it. All I can say is that Robert Downey Jr. dressed as a black man would be telling you in your face right now that you could never go this type of strength, like full power. That made her laugh. Yeah. Never go full AA Ron. That's what I'll say. How about that? AA Ron. Never go full AA Ron. Anyway, good lord. It's a good day today. Hindered strength. I don't know if it's hindered. I believe that you also may actually possess some of this strength inside of you, Krampus, the strength that we're talking about. So the strength of the people who thought Halo 5 story was good. Oof. Alright, so hot take. Halo 5 story was good. The misuse of the Warden Eternal 15 times as an end boss was not good. So, execution poor, story pretty good. Halo 5 story was terrible. The arc and concept was good, the execution sucked. That's what I'm saying. I think that the story had a lot of merit. Should have called it generic sci-fi game with a Halo face. I want to see that at a GameStop now. I want to go in there and somebody to make like a placeholding card that just says generic sci-fi game with Halo face and has the Master Chief's helmet on it. That would be hilarious. Better than the majority of other game stories currently being pushed out. Look, the problem with Halo 5 is you get the end of Halo 4. What happens at the end of Halo 4? At the end of Halo 4, we seemingly beat the Didact. We seemingly beat the Didact. Cortana goes rampant, tears herself into pieces, trying to save you. At the end, you get this really interesting departure scene where she is like, they are suspended in a space. And then, you get this like confusing romance thing. And she's like, I did all of this for you. I like love you so much, whatever. And then she just, and you're floating in space, and that's the end. Right, yeah, exactly. So you beat him, and the game ends, and you're left with this end of the saga that is like, I'm on sick leave for 2 days. That sucks. So you're left to the end of the saga that like has in my opinion a pretty decent finish. Like I feel all right with that. You're sitting here looking at it as a whole, and you're like, okay, Halo 4, it may not have been the greatest game ever, but okay, all right. And then you get a Halo 5. And Hunt the Truth was interesting because they took the Spartan that everybody hated, and some people love Locke. I think most people don't like him. He's not my favorite. I don't mind the actor. I've seen the actor in a bunch of other things. I just don't like that character. Character sucks. And they purposely put that character in a place where he was like, we're going to capture the Master Chief. The Hunt the Truth stuff was really good. But again, Halo 5, man. Like, all of a sudden, Cortana is still alive, and she's, like, healed by the domain, and now she just wants to take over everything and all of this. And, you're like, And then you get the Warden Eternal. And there were some interesting concepts in Halo 5 that I wasn't completely upset about. Going to the Warden, the one AI Warden, and protecting all the civilians or whatever. Some of those things were pretty good in Halo 5. But again, the fact that they just went wholesale, leaned into the Warden Eternal is like, Fiverr. Sloan, there you go. Yeah, Sloan. You Yeah, and you get that moment on San Helios, where you get to see the camp. You know, there was. I don't want to say that Halo 5 didn't have good things, but what I want to say is that Halo 5 was not the greatest. Like, if you were going to put campaigns in order of greatness, Halo 5 isn't even. I don't think Halo 5 is in, and we also had this campaign that we made. That's where it is to me. Halo 4 at least gave us Sergeant Stacker back. Yeah, I mean, so for again for me it's when you talk about Halo, uh God, yeah, 5 is just a tough one. 5 is just a tough one. I would say that Infinite, your tier list, your A tier is CE 2-3 Reach. Okay. So, is that CE or CEA that is in your tier list? Because I'd argue that CEA was kind of a CEA was a Reach. B ODST, Halo Wars 2. Interesting. I would put Infinite in your tier A. And here's why. What did Infinite give us? What did we get in Halo Infinite? F, 4 or 5. Wow. I'd put 4 in the C category. And 5, I would agree with you. Halo Wars 1, I have no opinion. I think C is probably okay. Probably, you know, if you're looking for satisfactory grading criteria, I guess that C is probably all right. Again, Infinite gave us a great open. Like, the story that Infinite gave us that they wanted to tell us, I thought was amazing. I didn't think that there was a lot bad about what Infinite gave us at all. For me, the best to worst is Halo 2 Infinite CE Reach, 4 ODST, and 3. 5 is not even on the list. With Infinite, it makes no sense to destroy the Destiny. Make it so that your regular ship is posted to the Halo, while Destiny is doing other stuff. You're talking about Infinity, right? That'll make sense. They cut so much that it was ready to go, but they cut it out. I like the created arc. Don't like how it was done. I think fighting the AI is relevant, just not how it happened in Halo 5. Gotta take that back. 3 shouldn't be at the end. So, okay, so here's the thing, though. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I was just about to freak out because I didn't know where my book was, which we'll read tomorrow. But according to the Rubicon Protocol, which we just started reading, which is the open of Halo Infinite, near as I can tell, it's all before we even get to the Chief. When the battle happens with Infinity, actually being present in the game. Well, I mean, so I would say that Halo has done some things to itself that are not great as well. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, my table is being strange. I'm just looking at it. Oh, I know what's happened here. Okay, that makes all the sense in the world now. That makes all of the sense in the world now. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I have a bag of hardware. Sorry, apparently when I was moving my desk, a bolt came loose and I didn't catch it. So now I'm trying to find it so I can
kill them all.
put it back in. I can put it back in. All the little things that happen when you're taking apart your computer. That seems about right. Good majority. ODST shouldn't exist. I don't agree with you. I think ODSTs are great. I think without ODSTs we don't have people like we don't have cool ass people like Mike without ODSTs. Hey, there we go. I need that wrench. Hold on, just fixing my desk. One more second. There we go. All better. I fixed it. Now we can go on to, now we can go back to the conversation, now that I've fixed my desk. You can say anti-play kill them all for 0 bits. Good majority. ODST shouldn't exist. Take that back. Alright, so here's where I'm at. I think that one of the things that Halo did well and Halo also did poorly was they diversified too far. Okay? So, this is a hot take. You're going to hate me for this, Krampus. Yeah, chat is going nuts today, which I love. You're going to hate me for this, Krampus, but it's okay. You might hate me for this too, Copenhagen, but it's okay. Halo 3 ODST. Great. Great game. Great game. Helljumpers. Great game. Helldivers. Great game. If Helldivers and ODSTs had a baby and it was called Halo Helljumpers, that would be great. Okay? That's cool. Yeah, they totally did that shit. Is there anywhere at Installation 00, at Cami Shep, at Hidden Xperia, at anyone who knows more about Halo than me, is there a place in the canon where why do you say it? You hate my take? Because I'm about ready to give it to you. And you're going to hate it, I think. Because, like I said, I think that Halo did a great job diversifying, but I think they diversified it too much. Only dying stupid troopers. Whew. Hot take. All right, so check it out. How many ODSTs were there? Like, really? How many, what's up, John? Not much. How's it going, Roleplay Freak? How are you doing today? On YouTube, thanks for watching. Yeah, so how many ODSTs were in the canon? Okay. More than regular troops, less than Spartans is my educated guess. Okay, so here you go. They had roughly 7,000 ODSTs. All right, so we had 100. We had how many Spartans? How many Spartans did we have? We had less than 100 that made it through Spartan training, right? How many did we start with? Okay, so this is about elitism, right? So we made a game about 7,000 dudes that fought over a number of planets. Okay, yeah, you're right. But again, if it's like 7,000 ODSTs over the history of... Those are like Navy SEALs, man. You get teams of like 6 of them, and there's like 7 teams. And that's it. That's all you get. And if you burn them, they're gone until you train some more. So, I love that we love the ODSTs. I mean, I love ODSTs because I take them to the gym with me. That's a joke. Anyway, so That's all I'm saying is that when you think about that, if they're, the number, statistically, the number of ODSTs, they are orbital drop shock troopers. They are the first in. They are the special of the special before Spartans. They are the hardest of the hard. Those guys, not everybody is those guys, right? So they made a mistake by highlighting those special forces with a game. And those guys should, in fact, spend John. Never burn a life. Right. Those guys should all be highlighted and rewarded and stuff, but we got a game about them. If we got another game about them, it would be good, I'm sure, but that's kind of what I'm saying. Halo's biggest problem was that they expanded beyond humanity. They were like, we're going to let you play an elite. Yeah, that's cool. Let me give you another franchise example. It was probably a less prominent gaming franchise, but as soon as they expanded beyond humanity in their games all died and they quit making games. And it's not because we're not fans of the aliens. It's because we're fans of humanity, and that's what it is. Meant to be normal humans made transhuman. They just, need new pants. Huh. Okay, well, anyway, so my take is that Halo kind of screwed up because they diversified too much. They went beyond just Spartans. They made elites playable. And they made ODSTs playable. And they made... so now you're kind of in this space where when we're reinventing Halo, you have a bunch of us who are like, oh my god, we just want to be the chief and all of the Spartans all the time. And then on the other side of that, you have the rest of the minority of the Halo community. I would say the minority, because I would say that this is 40% of the Halo community is why I would say. I feel like it's fair to say minority here, because it's a very small percentage. I mean, it's a large percent, but it's not the majority. So, that are broken over, well, we want to see ODSTs, we want to see playable elites, we want to see... Everybody wants Spartans. Okay? So, that's what I'm saying, is they kind of don't forget as the Spartan 3 in Reach. Okay, yeah, so I'm not forgetting. The Spartans are the Spartans are the Spartans. I'm all lumping Spartans up all in one place, okay? But what I'm saying is the minority of people, like Krampus, who are like, I just want to play an elite. I think that they kind of opened Pandora's box when they started diversifying the story past just humanity, because now you're trying to serve too many wants. Too many people want things that are different. They were supposed to be in Halo 5. Playable elites were supposed to be in Halo 5. Bungie being incompetent even now. Halo 2s, or Spartan 2s, 1, 2, 3, had 33. Spartan 3s on Reach had 300. Spartan 4s are countless. Well, yeah, okay, so, I mean, I would say the Spartan 3s, I want to say there was more than 300, because we didn't have them at just Reach. We had them at, because all the Gammas are Spartan 3s. $700 Spartan 4s. Well, and that's kind of the problem, you see. So remember that this is one of the issues that you have when you don't have a guiding. So when I talk about great sci-fi on the Awesome with people, we talk about things like Babylon 5. J. Michael Straczynski had a whole Bible that he wrote. It was literally the lore book of everything. And he carried that with him and he referenced that, and his writers referenced that. So there was a lot of rich lore that they used to make the show, that they drew from, that continued to expand in the canon later. When Gene Roddenberry was the custodian of Star Trek, the creator of Star Trek, he had a vision in his mind that was so pure and clear from his childhood that he was able to create that and caretake that. It wasn't until he was sick and dead that the idiots got a hold of it and made Deep Space Deep Space Nine. And you can see that. You can see that in Star Trek: The Next Generation. I think it's episode 4 when Picard gets captured by the Borg, and then after that, the darkness begins. And by then, Gene Roddenberry was gone, so it didn't matter anymore to the butchers of the Star Trek canon. I'll say. I'm only saying this now, this hot take now, because Kevin and other people in the voice can't argue with me. it's my opportunity to lord over you guys and force you to hear my hot take. TV canon in some people's is in some people's ambrosia. All I'm saying is that Jimmy, TV Halo canon is the only canon that matters. Oh my god, yep. Pablo Schreiber made it cool to show my butt cheeks on TV. I am so sad that this cup of coffee is now expired. I need to get another one. So, yeah, anyway, it's like that. But I'm hoping that this CE reboot, as much as it's a CE reboot, again, will be great for us because we'll be able to do some really amazing things, like play different levels. The Legends Chief, which is my new cosplay suit, may eventually arrive and be great, and that's cool. Oh, that's a goddamn bummer, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, hold on, I'll fix you. How about now? Is that better? All right, can't see it now. Anyway, I'm changing the temperature in the Spartan space because it's hot. It's a little warm. Hey, I'm over here. Hi. Yeah, hi. Wait, over here. Oh no, over here. Hey, hi. Yeah, hi. Perfect. Yeah. Freeze. Thank you. Smart cameras, man. Greatest thing ever. So the CE again is going to be dibs on one of the guys who plays through the remake with you on the first time. Yeah, so what's going to happen is here's the plan. It's going to come out and we're going to play it live. We're just going to we're going to stream it live here. It's going to be really great. We're going to love it. You guys are all going to enjoy it. It's going to be going to be one of the greatest things ever. For sure. We're going to enjoy it. Woof. It's going to allow PlayStation people to come and play Halo with us, and I think about that. One of my best friends from high school, I still talk to him. Actually, he's from kindergarten. We were kindergarten friends together. And I still talk to him, and he's a PlayStation guy. And so I always give him a mega hard time about that. Like, you should... I tell him things like, you should come and play Halo. And he's like, well, I don't want... I don't want to buy an Xbox. I'm not an Xbox fanboy like you. He was a PlayStation chuck always. So we argue a little bit about that. This is amazing because now he's going to be able to play Halo, experience it from the beginning. It's going to be interesting because the canon, the things that he's going to experience are going to be fundamentally different from the things that we experienced originally. It's just going to be similar but different. And I'm really excited to see how that goes, to see what that is like. What was it like being alive during World War II, John? Well, I'm not that old. Kevin. You could ask Kevin. He's old. Kevin was alive when Jesus was on the cross. So, Make it match Halo the Flood. It's supposed to be ODST, Storm and Truth Reconciliation with you, not Marines. Okay. Well, I mean, if they can get some of the cannons, right and do some of that stuff, then that's absolutely amazing. I'm I'm really happy about that. But who knows? Patriots say to the MA5B. I need to, I promised you guys I'd get some crafting done today, so I'm gonna find my sandpaper box. We got a little bit of sanding to do on this helmet while we're here talking. And then we'll be ready, we'll be able to start putting the real paint on it soon. This is part of the problem. You rearrange your whole space. You can't remember where you put anything. Anybody know where I put the sandpaper? Good Lord, this is terrible. You talk about not being prepared. It's where you left it. Yeah, you're not right. I mean, you're not wrong. You are right. It is the last place I left it. Thank you. I'm gonna use the sanding block, actually. Try to help my hands not hurt as much today. All we're doing is just finishing a little bit of, if it was up your ass towing a mile of barbed wire, you'd know it. Yeah, that's 100% something I would say. Not wrong. No, that's the wrong one. I meant this one. Not wrong. Look, my desk is all a mess over here. You guys can just see it. Oh, that feels bad. Feels bad. Whoops. Oh, Jesus. What are you guys doing? What's it? God damn it.
Stretch for me, Daddy. Give me a big...
Put all this shit back where it belongs.
stretch.
It wouldn't be so bad. Big stretch, huh? Okay. You get the big stretch. Oh. Krampus is drawn today. That's good stuff, Krampus. Great job, buddy. This. And I need... this. GoFundMe is being started to buy John an AI cam assistant that will help him remember things when his 42-year-old upgrade kicks in. 42-year-old upgrade.
Drink, you drink.
It's a 43-year-old. 43 is the upgrade I got this year. I don't have anything to drink. You're gonna have to wait a second. If you want me to drink something, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait a second. I gotta run in the house and reboot my coffee already. Just give me a second and I'll go do that. I'm just trying to get these last couple of little ripples out of this helmet that are like... Cause I had some nasty... You can see right here, I had some nasty dents. Right here and right here. So you're just trying to get the last little bit of the blemishes out before we move to getting into the real paint. And squeeze for the dent. Try to use some caulk. Nah. Nah, I don't think that's the competitive tools. Caulking these spaces in would not help us, I don't think. But for anybody that's curious, I'm using sanding block sponges. They're better on your hands because they're squishy. I can't be playing with caulk on the stream. Anyway, I'm using the sanding sponges because they're easier on your hands. Everybody keeps telling me they're so excited to see this helmet be finished. They're so excited to see me build this kit, so I guess I'm finally getting excited enough to want to build it. No respirator? You gonna give me a hard time about sanding with no PPE on? Is that really where we're at right now? If I'm in the final sanding phase, it'd be glassy smooth and I'd be wet sanding. Well, Lexi, what I'm doing here is I'm just getting this close enough so that when I start painting the actual colors on it, I'm gonna use a little bit of my laziness, I'm gonna call it. I would say creative ingenious, but I'm gonna call it laziness. In the words of Jeremy Clarkson, my pure genius. I'll use some paint to fill the last little bit of these blemishes. This is all just primer under. I'm not even on to the bait. I'm not even on to paint coats yet. All just a primer. Although, I do need to get cat ears printed for this. I'm gonna put them on. I'll magnetize them on. Because, Kevin loves cat ears. That's why I'm putting them on here. Ears gang, just waiting for a tail too. Look, I just want to wear the ears so I can support Mike. I wear them at night when I play on his streams. Besides, had we had more cat ears willing to participate, Jimmy's video could have been, you know, we got one video with one cat chasing him all over the convention center. Can you imagine if there had been like 10 cats chasing him? Like, a lot of this stuff I do when I'm sitting on the couch watching movies with my family. Like, you guys don't get to see a bunch of this stuff because I just waste so much time in the house working on this stuff. You know what frustrates me is I'm gonna work so hard to get this thing like butter smooth, and I'm gonna paint it, fuck it all up on purpose so it looks weathered. Isn't that kind of fucked up? It's got to be one of the worst parts about the cosplay is that you work so hard to make something perfect, and then to match the canon, you just go and beat it up. One more little blemish up here I need to get popped out. Then I think I'm pretty much ready to paint this helmet. One spot right here that I'm working on. Right here. That might actually did it. Oh, there we go. I feel pretty good about that now. Oh, there's like the tiniest little bit of blemish in there. I don't know if I'm gonna get it out. Oh. There we go. I think it's pretty much out now. There's a big old dent here. I'll try to see if I can get the light to hit. Yeah, see, it's pretty flat now. Both places. There was like some visible dents from the paint and stuff you could see. I'm hoping that light helps show you the difference. Anyway, I think it's out now. It makes me pretty happy. Two little pieces under here and I work on some. The tiniest little rash in a couple of places. Right on the bottom of this back edge underneath here where I've got this brush. It's right here where there's a flat space right here. And I'm having trouble getting into there to get this little space like cleaned up. It's one of those places where I'm sure that no one will ever look. Except Mike. He'll look there first. And he'll be like, well, this would have been a great suit had you not done this one thing here that you just totally, like, was lazy about, fucked off. And then, so that's why I'm doing it. Oh, really? You're gonna be like that now? There we go. All right, I'm also on the launch bay on Twitch now. For anybody that wants to hang out live, you're welcome to join. I've done all the intro stuff and spent a little time doing my thing alone. So, come on, come be awesome with me. I'm gonna do this for just a little bit longer, and then we'll be switching over to playing some games with our friends and shit too. Dremel for the small spots. Yeah, the problem is that it's in a space where, like, I'd be worried about getting the Dremel in there even. I'm just gonna go to the bare hand and the sandpaper and just hope that I can get it close. It's not ideal, these two little spots here. And a sanding stick I would use, but I don't think that it will do the job that I need it to do. I need to order some more of those. See, and you can see here, I'll try to get it on camera for you so you can see it. You can see it's kind of pitted right here. Littlest bit of pit. Most of that is pretty flat. And then on the other side, you can see, again, it's right here on this flat part, and it's got some highs and some lows and some pitting. And if you can, maybe a pipe cleaner. I'm using a 150 grit right now, in case you're wondering. There's a warthog behind the shield, and I want it. On Courtyard. Yeah, you used to be able to get those out. There was some buttons you could push to open that shield, but you can't get it out now. You've been unable to get it for a long time. like the tiniest little bit of rash in here, and I just cannot seem to get it out. I know what it's from, too. I know what caused it, and I know why the rash is visible, and it's one of the reasons why I put this helmet down for a little bit.
Fix your damn back.
Was because of it, and now I'm just being forced to fix it. So, $30 on the cheap side, it will save your fingers. I do have a thumbnail sander, but it's not the type that you could get into this corner, and I wouldn't use a Dremel for this either. Somebody like Lexi, Foamforge Cosplay, somebody who's got less of that strength that we were talking about earlier with Copenhagen. Somebody who's got more delicate hands and a little less shakes than me, might have a better luck at pen sanding that than me. I'd stick a pen sander in there and half this helmet would be all botched to hell in a minute. And then I'd have to be printing a new helmet after that, is how I feel like it would go. I also want to give everybody a shout out to the sanding block, because there are some complex edges. Like, you see this angle here, right here? You see how complex of an angle it is? And you have to get in and sand that right along this edge. So the sanding block is good because it gives you an opportunity to get in some of those spaces and not hurt yourself as much. And I'll post some pictures of this when I'm all done in the Spartan Space today about it, because it'll be, once I'm done with it today, I will go straight into paint. I'm not gonna dilly-dally on it. I'll get this into a space where it's some semblance of close to finished, so that it can make an appearance in the awesome on the regular day basis while we're building the rest of the armor. Man, I feel pretty good about it. Feel pretty good about it now. Thanks for spending the time with me today, guys, while I'm doing this. I appreciate it. It's nice to have friends that want to just sit and watch somebody else do crafting and just enjoy the good vibes while that's happening. It's always good. It's one of my favorite things when Lexi's crafting to watch. I don't hear her talk a lot about it because she's like always using power tools and stuff, but you know, seeing the cool shit that she does is always awesome. I just feel inspired in some great way to be a better crafter. All of this so I can have my own face. Or hide my face, maybe. I think we're in pretty good shape, guys. I think this is about where it's gonna be. I almost wish that I could call it finished the way it is, but it's not white, so it's gray. And my colors are white. Ooh, there's one more space I could fix. There you go. Yeah, see? I think she's ready for paint now. You get a few little blemishes in the back that, you know, back here, there's a few little spaces you can see. There's like a pit and a pot here and there, but, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. This one little bang over here, I'll probably paint it silver and make it look like I got hit in the back of the head with a bullet or something. You know, ricocheted rock or some shit. I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just gotta be not perfect. Maybe I will sand it, actually. What would Lexi do? Lexi would sand it. So we're gonna do what Lexi would do. How about that? We gotta give you better background music here, John. I hear that menu screen way too much. Yeah, I mean, normally I listen to, like, Ambient Wonders or something. But today I was like, I've got the menu open so I can look at the helmet. And, that doesn't help you much. Sorry about that. I said, we'll switch over here in a minute. I was not prepared for today. After the game last night, and getting up this morning and having to run into town first thing, and not, like, I slept in, but, and my wife was off, took the kids to school and stuff, but there was some other stuff that I had going on today that I was like, you know, just running a little bit late. This is a 120 grit sandpaper, by the way. Sanding block, if you're wondering. Is this the 120? Yeah, this is the 120. And for block sanding, no pun intended, best way to save your hands and your and your model. Well, I don't even know how many hours I have into this build already, into this helmet. There we go. Calling it. It's done. I'm gonna get some coffee. We're gonna play some Halo. If you want to see an updated picture of this, anybody, some close-ups, there are some things that I'm gonna work on off of the stream that you guys won't get a chance to see. That's this in here. There's a little bit of rash in here. You can see it. Okay. And you can see it really bad right here on this side. It's the tiniest little bit of print rash you can see. Right in here. So, gotta say my favorite helmet in all time is Reach Pilot helmet with only the comms attachment. Okay. It's not a bad call. Arduino, nice. So these are the Greeblies that we printed. Okay, so like, for instance, this one will go here. And that'll cover up a bunch of that print rash that we were talking about in here. And we have fins that go. We have pieces that glue into these spots here on the helmet where we had where right here on the helmet we've got little blades and stuff that we need to prep and sand and get painted as well. But that makes it easy. I like the Greeblies being glued on separate because you can do a lot of prep and get your stuff in really good shape before you glue the smaller parts on. Makes it a lot easier to sand the bigger panels. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's jumped into the launch bay to talk this morning yet. It's kind of funny. Normally I got people just all in here to talk. Okay, I'm not mad. Nice quiet morning. Quiet mornings are nice too. Let's try to get all of the rash out so that we don't have to do anything with it later. So all we gotta do is paint it up. So that's what we're doing. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna call that, and I'll put some paint on that, and I'll cover that in the awesome for you guys at some point when I get back to it. I'm gonna change the camera. Pa-pam! I'm gonna change the camera to here, and I'm gonna run in and get some coffee. I'm gonna take a tiny little break, and when I come back, we're gonna play some Halo. I'm talking you missing it, lol. You sanding and making that helmet awesome. Yeah, I am. It's been meaning to get into making a Reach cosplay. Always intimidated by the endeavor. What helmet do you want? You just gotta start with a helmet. Just gotta start with a helmet. Also more Morik Nith. I think. I'm not sure how you even pronounce that, but hi, welcome back. How are you today? The pilot, like I mentioned earlier, ha ha ha. Yeah, I missed it. Sometimes I miss some of the chat. I try to always be here present for it. Just Mo is cool. Okay. I try to always be here present for the chat, but like I said, when I'm down working on the helmet, you can, and I miss things. Good morning, Jimmy.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. How are you doing today?
I am so very excited.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. What happened?
It's a great day. Nothing, I'm here hanging out with you, man. It's great.
Nice. Did you like the helmet? You like where the helmet is coming out?
Yeah, good job getting those dents smoothed. I'm excited to see how you handle that rash.
Yeah, there's like the tiniest little bit. It's literally in this spot under here that I can't, like, it's been filled, and what happened is it looks like some of the filler chunked off, and you can just see bear print down in the hole between the filler and the paint. And it's like so barely noticeable in these two places that I feel like once I paint it, it won't be so bad. But when I look at it, I feel like somebody like Mike is gonna notice. For anybody that's wondering, and wants a real good look at it, I'll post it in the chat. The two places, the two pieces that I'm talking about. And it's like I said, even with the foam sanding block, it's tough to get into that spot and get it right. It's what I'm really trying. You didn't like my you didn't like my mascot, huh? The mascot for the Kraken pictures I took you.
That, oh,
There
so
you go.
disgusting.
In the cosplay, Halo cosplay under Jimmy's masterful video, you can see the two pictures, and you can see it's the same spot on both sides, on opposite sides of the helmet that we're working, trying to get into that groove. Tell me what you think about that, Jimmy. And then get a cup of coffee. I'll be able to hear you. But yeah, we'll start playing here soon. Give me just a second.
Picture.
Yeah, they're in the Halo cosplay.
That's not terrible. I don't think any of that's going to be highly noticeable without, I mean, after you put layers of paint on it. Yeah, I agree, Mo. I think it's pretty good. Right as it is. I mean, no, it's not as clean as other surfaces, but it is a crevice. I think it adds character. It's good patina. That's just my opinion, though. What the hell do I know? I make suits out of yarn.
I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just a touch frustrating because it could be It could be a lot better, you know?
I strive for complete before perfection, but I get that it might bother you.
Well, I mean, for me, it's not about, I mean, we're going to get completeness out of it for sure. You know, it's going to be a complete build. It's going to be great. I went to get coffee, by the way, and realized I did not turn the coffee pot on, so it is now turned on. And I will go get some coffee and drink some coffee for, I believe it was Joy, who redeemed it earlier, and I said I didn't have any.
John, you need a better mascot for your team.
Oh my God, Laird, I love Bowie is great, isn't he?
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
Look, to be honest, I don't think it's too bad. Might need a softer grit. Oh, thanks for sharing, Mo, in the chat there. That's me, and I'm not worried. It's good cantina, some good jazz, all nice. What I was gonna say was that as far as that helmet is concerned, yeah, it's in the one spot. Like, you'd have to hold the helmet like this and look for it to find it, which I think is a saving grace, because it's on the bottoms of these this big lobe here is where it is, and it's just this tiny little space right in here, tiny little space we're talking about, right? Fucking Jesus, camera, God, right here, right in my fingers here. No, it's not too bad. It's just this tiny little edge. Like I said, it's the one place that I feel like Mike or Lexi is going to look first. Like, she's watching right now. She's probably face palming and being like, why are you worried about what I'm looking at? But as a competitor, Jimmy, you've watched me now compete for 3 or 4 years in a row. The closest I ever got to winning was year 1 with that fucking Jazzwares bucket right there. Which is crazy, because the whole suit was good. That bucket, I literally looked like the Neandroid Chief. Like, when the Neandroid Chief was released, my brother-in-law texted me and said, they made an action figure of you. That's what he said. I mean, he was just...
Bobblehead?
That's
the helmet that gave you Bobble?
Yeah, that's the Bobble Chief. That's the first year, because it's huge. It's the one that I'll wear on the stream for you. It's literally, when I wear it, it is...
Your head is huge, John.
Dude, it's a giant fucking head. Yeah, it's
so big.
It's giant, yeah. And so that's why I thought that it's the Grand Canyon looking at the Discord pic. You talking about those 2 pictures I posted, Kevin? In the Halo cosplay? Yeah, the other thing that I was thinking about, Jimmy, for those 2 seams, I was watching TikTok the other day, and I got a really bad... So, I always watch... He can't listen with his eye, Lex. It's okay. Oh my God, it's the Grand Canyon looking at the Discord. I've given you multiple suggestions on how to fix it in chat today, and you didn't even address any of them. Let me look. I didn't see them. I'm gonna go look. Hold on. I'm scrolling up through the chat, Lexi.
That Sharpie trick she mentioned, where you Sharpie the spots that you're sanding, so you know you're affecting the area. That's the kind of
I see her up
knowledge
down.
that...
Hot glue a square of the sandpaper and use a popsicle stick. Yeah, the Sharpie. Use the Sharpie to mark it. Yeah, that one I know. Only 2 people stick around to be counted, but I still appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Oh yeah, only 2 people stuck around. That sucks. But yeah, it's, you get that influx of views, and that's what it's about. Is just helping you boost your metric in any way that I can. I feel like a lot of those viewers that I get sometimes, like, I've been watching my metric for a while, and something that Oakham and something that Moose, some of my mods, who are people who know more about Twitch than me, have said, is that, like, there are fluxes. Like, mostly I have about 14 to 18 people max that stop by every day and see us, that talk and chat. But then there's, like, 30 or 40 viewers who funnel in and they funnel in at like this morning they were here immediately. Like as soon as we started talking, they were here watching for the first 30 or 40 minutes. There's like 38 or 40 viewers. And then they drop off. And then I usually expect to see an influx of viewers about now. And if it's not now, it'll be in like the next 20 minutes. Like usually around 11:30 or noon, I pop up to that like 40 viewer number again, and I stay there pretty much through the end of the stream. And but like some of the people who know more about streaming than me, they say things like, John, some of those people don't chat. Some of those people, you know, they're bought some silvery paint for all the depressions to create paint chipping. Make the design. Yeah, that's true. I'll get back to that in a second. That's something that I do on some of the other helmets. I've done that. I should like bring the helmets in here. They have to come in here anyway, but I should bring them in here and do like a highlight for you so you can like see them up close. I was averaging 10 or 11 yesterday. Was 6. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the Twitch metric. The algorithm is definitely a thing that works weirdly, and then you continue. And I don't know if he said do. Anyway, I don't know if I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot about how that works. I just try to pass on the good by dropping the raids when I have a lot of people. And no, you're fine, Woofy. Back to the crafting. So I was watching a TikTok about it was a video of some welders, and they weld. They're really good welders. Like they're always posting these incredibly, insanely perfect welds. Like the other day they posted one, and he's like, this dude is standing. I don't care how many floors off of the ground he's standing, okay? He's standing over the ground, like way up high, out on the end of some beams, and he's doing this overhead weld, like with a rod, rod welder. And I feel sick just watching it because he's out on like the precipice, like welding, and he could just like slip and die. And he's not even wearing a harness, bro. Like, there's no harness. He's not tied off to anything because there's nothing to tie off where he's welding. He's just standing out there doing the thing. And then he posts a picture of this weld, and he's like, it's like the beads are absolutely perfect. Like he chicken hammers it and it cleans all up, and it's like the best weld you've never seen in your whole life, ever. Beautiful, beautiful weld. And then, so the other day he posted a joke, and he had 2 pieces of aluminum, and he just tack welded them on both sides so they were together. And then he took a clear silicone caulk, and he cut it at an edge, and he beaded it in there so it looked like a clean weld. And then he came back in with some metallic primer paint and just ran across it, and it looked like the best weld you've ever seen in your whole life, ever. Like, but it was a total joke. It was like an April Fool's, he's just like, you could also do it like this. Anyway, so I thought about doing something like that, just beating up like a layer of silicone in that gap, like along that ridge, like so it looks like a man like went in there and welded it back together. It seemed, I feel like that would be canonically correct if it was going to be repaired in the field that way. But then again, it's titanium A, so is a dude just going to have a titanium A welder in his pocket in the middle of a Halo ring? Kevin's going to say yes to this one, 100%, because Kevin's like, oh yeah, of course, they'll just have AI generate you one out of your pocket. I'm just saying the realism is not, I don't think there's, here's an example. You don't arrive at the fob on Halo Infinite and have a station that allows you to work on your armor. You do that in Fallout, but not in Halo. Something to think about. Anyway, That would be sick if you could just caulk and paint it. That's what I'm saying. You could go look that up. There are a bunch of people who do that now, like and it looks like a really great weld, and you just bead the caulk in there and then spray paint over it. I don't know. It's a thought I had. My concern is that the caulk would eventually chip out. And I'm worried about the paint saturation, like what the paint will look like over a plastic surface and then into a silicone surface. If the what would my wife say? The opacity, there's like 4 or 5 color words that my wonderful, beautiful, amazing graphic designer wife would say. That after all these years, you think I would have picked up some of this crap, but I don't know. All I'm saying is, like, sometimes you paint it and it absorbs the paint differently. So when you're painting a car and you Bondo a space to replace it, some people will fiberglass over the Bondo because it will seal the Bondo in and it will make the Bondo less likely to absorb the paint differently. So like you'll see a car driving down the road who's had some body repair, and you'll see like the shiny paint like 3/4 of the way down the car, and then for whatever reason the back quarter panel is like flat paint, and it's the same paint. It's exactly the same paint. It's the same tone. Everything is the same, but it's just that the Bondo absorbed the paint in such a way that the satin finish or the gloss finish or whatever was not capable of shining through or showing appropriately. So you're worried about keeping it... Yeah, that's right. I'm worried about keeping the finish the same. So again, if you look at like... I can sort of explain it with this helmet because I did a repaint on this helmet for the competition. It 100% hurt my soul because this is the Legendary Edition. But in order to complete my cosplay the first year, I repainted it. So like, and I applied decals. I did a bunch of stuff to make it great. Added the damage with the added damage scars, and stuff like this. Anyway. It was. I thought it was really good. I got a lot of compliments on this helmet, but again, it was a Jazzwares, legendary GameStop helmet, and it's giant, it's just huge. But you can see some of the surface. Like this was perfect. We blemished it. We put in some damage. It's crazy because the camera here doesn't pick it up. Like, hardly at all. But if you saw this... Like, Jimmy didn't get to see this suit in person, but if you see this suit in person, it's pretty good. I've got the correct size head now. Anyway. Some of the damage and stuff I did it the same way. You can watch some of the tutorials on YouTube, or, as I start to redo my my helmets now, or finish this helmet, you'll get to enjoy that. Sorry, you guys get to stare at my butt for a second while I make my helmet more perfect. Here you go. Anyway, I'll show you guys all of that, how I weather and do all those things. It's pretty awesome, to be honest, if I ever get around to it. My old clan tag and clan emblem, that's somehow still active. Yeah, so, any variation over the surface, it means you used a crappy primer. No, Kevin, in that case, I had that's all part of my weathering that created that. That was not a spray paint problem. I wanted those blemishes to be in the face of the helmet. But I do some really interesting weathering stuff that a lot of other people don't do. So, like, as an example, you see this helmet now. If my paint job on the game was gray and not white, I'd use this primer gray color because I have already done everything that I want. Like, look at the weathering on this chin here. Right? So if this rash wasn't a problem, and it won't be, it'll go away. But you see the weathering here, or the weathering up here on the top here now. All right, so you're in through the all of the layers of primer. This is like four coats of primer on it probably at this point, because I primer it and then I sand it, and then I primer it and I sand it, and then I primer it and I soft sand it. And this, what you saw today, was basically the soft sand. Okay? So I've soft sanded it because for the most part, all of the blemishes are fixed. They were all already smoothed out with Bondo and resin and. But this is the place where it's like, okay, well, all of the things that you did to make it great now culminate at this thing that's not perfect. And you have all of these little other blemishes that you these little other blemishes that you run into. And all of us as crafters run into these things, and we all deal with them differently. And so Mike would, if Mike was here building his helmet and it was my helmet, he would not be happy with this. He would continue to sand this down again until it was almost completely stripped out, except for the low spots that remain with paint. And then he would paint it again. He would spot fill again. And then he would sand it again until it was completely smooth everywhere, even those tiny little spaces that I'm talking about. It will drive himself insane making it perfect for him. I love this because he is one of the best, you know, his all of his suits are amazing. He does really good work. And he learns. You know, I think one of the greatest compliments I got this year, you know, he told me I went to him for prejudging for both competitions that he judged. He told me, he said, I really love both of the chief suits that you wear. They're both really good. He said, you probably could win, you know, he said you would win competitions at probably most conventions at a you know, at a journeyman level. I'd have a pretty good chance to win. You know, not a perfect. I'm not perfect. I've got so many things that I could do better. This is one of those things that we're talking about that I'm struggling with now, is how much is the risk versus the reward to fix this problem on this helmet, right? That's what we're dealing with. But it's like, how much time have I already put into it? Do I want to put in the extra time? What I'm saying is Mike would put in the extra time. You know, he told me, he's like, the reason why your two suits scored the same, he's like, it makes a lot of sense because I built them at the same time. Like, I printed all of the Infinite Chief, and I sanded the Infinite Chief, and as I was finishing the Infinite Chief, I was already noticing things that I could have done better. When you look at the Infinite Chief in black and white photos, it looks, I hope you feel like I've got a filter on that makes it bad. Which reminds me, is it filtered bad today, Jimmy? The face, you guys, is the face filter bad today? Is it as bad as it was yesterday? Nobody said anything, so I was just wondering. Anyway,
I'm seeing it,
okay.
but I'm also on my phone, so
Yeah, Kevin hasn't complained about it today either. But
it's still on your background, but it's not on your camera, so it was likely opacity or something like that. But I don't see it.
okay. But the shadows of the Spartans are still okay. You know, I don't know if those are Spartan feet. Actually, those might be shadows of the Spartans standing in this window above me, and we've just never seen them before because we were always facing that wall. Anyway, they're definitely Spartans. Shadows behind me. It's not there this time. Okay. So anyway, there's an old guy on the screen, but other than that, thank you. So that's all I'm saying is, like, you sand as much or as little as you want. You finish it as much or as little as you want. what I have noticed and what Mike told me is he's like, I really wish that you would have waited to print your Legends Chief, because the Legends Chief is so much better in so many ways. And just a handsome guy on the screen while you're talking. Wow. Okay. Anyway, so that was kind of what I took from that, was that he was like, you improved a lot in, and I did. I grew between finishing the Infinite Chief and then building the Legends Chief. We reprinted, actually, Infinite Chief finished, and then we printed the entirety of the Legends Chief. As a matter of fact, the first thing I printed on the Legends Chief was boots, and then the second thing I printed on the Legends Chief was helmet. Everything else I printed after that, because the Legends Chief helmet has been here in the Awesome as a wearable item since, who knows, it's been a long time. And so we grew in a lot of places like Finish, and our printer was better, and our printing was better, and so our care, we had better tools. So when we did XTC3, the 3D resin, we were better. I don't want to say it was knowledge, because it was all this. I didn't change anything from Infinite Chief to Legends Chief. The process was exactly the same. It came off the printer, we soft sanded it, then we put we soft sanded it, hand sanded it with like 60 or 80 grit sandpaper. We just wanted to take the highest print lines off, because, it's mills, but it matters. And so we'd soft sand it, and then we'd Bondo it, and use Bondo to fill the lows and smooth the highs. And then you let that cure, and then you soft sand that with a foam sponge until it's approximate. And you've got some pictures about in the Halo cosplay chat. You might find some in the Hobby Lobby, and I'll try to share another one because I just ran across those, where you can see it almost looks like a wood grain helmet when you've got it sanded down, when your high spots are high and you've sanded the Bondo low, and it gets this like texture of a very live, almost wood grain looking. And then you seal that with the XTC 3D, and you let that cure. And the thing that we learned with this, what I didn't do, was that I had learned, because I think Lexi actually might have been the one that told me, but on this helmet, I didn't chase any of these panel lines with anything during the XTC 3D process. And so some of these lines were full of resin that I had to then go in with this tool and dig out so that I could have the panel lines. On the other helmets, I chase it immediately with a wooden stick or a foam sponge, and it pulls the resin out of that spot. And then as it continues to level and self-level, then you just chase it, and then it cures, and you're done. You don't have to worry about it. So, so it wasn't that the knowledge grew, because I took a lot of what I do from body work, from cars. Except I use XTC 3D instead of fiberglass resin. But the Bondo is the same. The sanding is the same. An entirely wooden Chief. There you go, Jimmy. There's your next Worlds cosplay. Infinite Chief out of wood.
Campaign Evolved, made from leather.
Oh my Jesus. CE assless chaps, Chief.
Right? Cowboy. Tassels everywhere.
Oh my Jesus.
I'll make a pink suit for Joy.
Pink pony suit. I'ma keep on dancing. Oh, that reminds me. I was informed that there is supposed to be unicorns delivered. Did you guys get unicorns?
I got my unicorn.
What did you get?
I got fire, collaborative process, and ice.
Fire, collaborative process, and ice. Standby. I already have ice. I already have fire. Collab. Is that a brown unicorn with like duct tape on it?
Yeah,
It's
the duct tape one,
it's the patchwork unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
I already have that one too. God damn it. There are only 3 unicorns in the game I don't have.
Are they would be the Cloud, the Cosmos, and I don't know what the other one is.
The Cloud, the Cosmos. No, I think I have Cloud Unicorn, maybe. Let me look. Let me see. I haven't looked to see if I got mine. You should check.
Hair looks like clouds, yeah.
You should check. Let me see here. Spartan. I'll switch over to the game stream so you guys can see it. Okay. And then I'll I got my
the one Oakham has.
Yeah, Forge Unicorn.
The Super Supreme Forge Unicorn.
Yeah, so I've got Unicorn of Ice on. And then these are all.
If you just go up to filter.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And then set it your type to date acquired and then descending. It puts all of the new ones right at the front.
Oh.
So type should be the second from the top option. Or second from the bottom, sorry.
Well, that's not going to help me any. I don't think. Ascending or descending?
Descending.
Did it not? Oh, apply.
You have to apply.
It didn't change anything for me.
Oh, because you already had them unlocked.
Possibly, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go
Those are the 3.
Quality, ascending. Let's go apply. Son of a... This is why I hate this filter, because I feel like it doesn't even work. There we go. Okay, yeah. So collaborative process. Yeah, got it.
Mm-hmm.
I got that last year, 1024. Oh no, 1024 of 23. So I got these at Worlds 2 years ago.
And you should have fire too. Yeah.
Okay, so then I've got there you go. I've got Unicorn of Air, Unicorn of Earth, Unicorn of Fire, Unicorn of Lightning.
Mm-hmm. So you're missing the leafy one, the pink one, the Unicorn of Cosmos.
Mm-hmm. The Forge Unicorn.
And then the Forge Unicorn, yeah.
And then I think there is a
Unicorn
343. There's a 343 Employees Unicorn, I believe, as well.
Yeah, it's black with what looks like a swizzly snake.
That's right. I have none of those, but I have 6.
If you have employed to get one of them.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Actually, I never
6
got my
unicorns.
signage from Sam while I was there. I should tell them that's what I want in exchange for my suit. I want the 343 employee badge.
Ooh, I wonder if she could get it for you.
I don't know.
So anyway, to finish off that other thing I was making before I go get my cup of coffee is that so we sealed it with the XTC 3D, the helmet, and then we primer it and we sand it and we primer and we sand it. This is the 4th time I've sanded it, so I'm not going to do it again at this level because I'm confident from painting 3 other helmets at this point and all of the other things that I painted in my life, that by the time I put my 2 coats of flat black, my 2 coats of metallic, possibly a 3rd coat of metallic, depending on how I feel today. So 2 coats of flat black. Sorry, let me correct it. This will get 1 more coat of gray primer. And then it will get 2 coats of flat black primer. And then it will get 2 or 3 coats of metallic. And then it will get 2 coats of satin black on top of it. Satin black finish. And then after the 2 coats of satin black finish, it will get painted white. Currently, that's how it will go. Which is why Oakham was telling me that he thinks I should pick a different color to be for my character, because if I let it be white, I'm gonna put 8 coats of paint on this to get it to white, and I'm probably gonna have to put 5 coats of white on it to get the white completely non-translucent or transparent. And it's all about what this is all about. This is all about theory of color on cars. This is a bodywork thing, because when you shoot paint into a metallic surface and you use a semi-translucent paint, after 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 layers of paint, especially with metallic paint, it gives the illusion of infinite depth, like you can stare into the edge of the car forever. Okay? And so we can acquire some semblance of this in the way that I do this. So I have 7 coats, 8 coats, sometimes 10 coats of paint on my helmet. And then just like you saw me do with this sanding block, when the paint is cured, and I paint it really fast, just like you would at a body shop. So a body shop is going to spray a color, and then they're going to spray a second color, and then they're going to spray probably 5 coats of this color until your car is completely sealed. And then what they might do is they might leave it and bake the car overnight at like 200 degrees to just bake the paint. And it allows all the bubbles to come out, hardens the paint a little, relaxes the paint. In automotive world, we have a hardener that we also spray. You can spray it at the same time, or you can spray it later, and it causes the paint to set and cure all the way. So you can manipulate the paint when it's dry to the touch, but it's still not cured. And so that's part of the way that I do my weathering. So I will spray that. I'll spray that gray. That gray will completely cure. The 2 layers of black, it's going to be black, and 45 minutes later, a second coat of black. I'll let that cure overnight. It's a soft set. It doesn't even have a chance to off-gas. It's not well beyond the 24 hours. Then I'll go straight in and put 2 or 3 coats of metallic on it. I'll leave that, so it'll be 45 minutes so you can touch it, second coat. 45 minutes, touch it, third coat. And I'll set it in the kitchen and let it go. Well, I won't leave it in the kitchen. It'll be in here. And it'll just cure in here in the heat overnight. Then the very next day, 12 hours, if that. Depends on how I feel. It'll be the satin black right over the top. That'll cure for at least 12 hours. And then it'll be 5 coats of white until I'm happy with the white. And then as soon as that's cured enough that I can handle it, I'm immediately going to chase it with this file in all of the seams, in all of the panel lines. We're just going to go and rake that shit right out. So it'll go down to whatever it goes down to, because we want to maintain the panel lines. And then we'll leave it be. We'll leave it be for 1 day. And then I will not take I won't take a sanding block to it. I will take a blue Scotch-Brite sponge. The ones that you use to clean your cast iron pans. And I will take that, the bristly side, and that's what I use to weather my helmet, is that sponge only. So, the theory is that your armor tells the story. That's why I paint it that way. So the day that somebody made this, it came out of the helmet maker, and it was metal, so it was silver. So all the work we do to just get the metallic coating on it is what we do. Okay? It's just to get it to a brand new piece of armor. And then after that, it's about how did the armor get to the Spartan. So the military painted it, sealed the metallic armor in the cheapest paint that they could paint it. In this case, flat black. Satin black. It seals the paint from rust, and you can store it forever that way. And then it's like, okay, so Spartan John ordered the helmet, and Spartan John likes white, so we have to send it off to get it painted white. And then so the day that I get it, it's like a brand new white helmet. It's like you opened a motorcycle helmet for the first time, and you're like, oh my god, here it is. And then you put it on, and you go out and jackass around the woods, and you get branches that hit you. You might fall off. You get dent in your helmet, maybe, or scratches, or whatever. That's what we're going to do with that Scotch-Brite pad, is we're going to just scratch the shit out of this with it. And because the paint is not dry all the way, it's hard, but it hasn't off-gassed and cured all the way. It allows you to manipulate the paint in a very interesting and special way. Anybody can do it. It takes time to really understand. But what will happen is some of that paint will impregnate the bristles on the surface of the Scotch-Brite pad. And then as you weather other parts of the helmet, it will distribute those pieces evenly across the other weathered surfaces. And that's what gives you those little bumps on the surface of the metal, on the surface of the cheek that you saw, where you were like, well, your primer isn't perfect if you have those bumps. That's what gives those to you. That's texture that you get for free as you're damaging your armor. And then, of course, because you're damaging it in this way, you get these very realistic edge wear and this, and I tell people you can go as much or as little as you want, and it's just going to make your armor look better because you're starting to really weather it and hurt it. But you have to plan that. You have to think about that. Like the chief is standing in the rain, and his armor is muddy, and where does the rain fall? Well, if he's standing in the rain with his arms like this, they're going to hit his pauldrons and they're going to fall down. They're going to drip down these edges. So you got to pull your brush in the direction, not your brush, but your sponge, in the direction where that rain is going to drip. So you got to be really, really smart about how you weather it so it looks real. And then I do some dry brushing. I try very hard not to do it. The first several wears to a con, I don't fix it at all. I just let it get beat on. And it chips its own paint in other places, and it weathers naturally. And then that's when you come back in. Cosplay repair is where your suit gets dirtier every time, where your suit gets more beat up but more brilliant in those moments. And I feel like because I use all of those coats of paint, as it weathers and chips itself differently, it really takes on a patina of its own, almost like a rusted car that you found in somebody's backyard. It's really amazing. That's why I do it the way I do it, and I get nothing but compliments about my weathering. Like everybody's like, dude, your paint job is the best. Like, I get so many compliments on, like, you have the best chief I've ever seen. Your Infinite Chief is so good. Your weathering is the best. Like, I can't even. So I'm humbled that the community recognizes my work, and I'm glad that I'm able to share it with people, I guess, is the story I'm trying to tell you. Man. Anyway, I hope that's helpful. Play some game. I got a whole fire team already. I haven't even got my cup of coffee yet. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab my cup of coffee. When we come back, we're gonna play a little bit of Halo, and it's gonna be awesome. Hi, Rye. Good morning, buddy. All right, you got the chair. I'll be right back.
What? What do you mean you only have one? That's not cool.
Only have one of what?
Lex only has one unicorn. That's some bullshit.
How do you only have
Lex
one?
should have all of them.
How do you only have one, Lex?
Morning, John.
Hey, good morning, buddy.
Afternoon.
Is it afternoon now officially?
It is.
Hey, I grabbed something for you guys so you can see it.
Yeah?
Well, yeah, for the stream to see.
Oh, I need to pull up the stream then.
I was in the house, so I was in the house, so I grabbed the, I'll turn my face on first. Or actually, I'll turn on the art table so you guys get the best. So I grabbed the actual Infinite Chief helmet that I printed. This is the one that I finished. Mike told me that this is probably my best work ever to date. You can see And this is all just...
Lex. Next time I see you, I'm gonna hug you,
Ooh.
and then we're immediately
Hold
fighting.
on a second, guys. I think I have to take this call. It might be the dealership.
What do you mean you didn't participate? You literally brought, like, the most badass statue that I then subsequently broke, but then you fixed. You know damn well you deserve it. Hugs, and then we're fighting.
I really like the field test coding.
No news is good news. They had the inspection on the car, and the dealership has just called me to let me know that they're waiting on them. They didn't deny it, so there's a chance that it might be okay. She said they haven't heard, so they just wanted me to know that they had inspected it and that they didn't immediately deny it. So, no news is good news, I guess. John is polishing his helmet on the stream. Does Twitch allow that? Okay, so again, real quick, so you can just see some of the wear, some of the damage. You know, that is not a dry brush. It is just from pulling that shit all around. Like I said, you can do some really cool stuff. This right here, I did dry brush later. In this one too. But a lot of this, like back here, this here didn't, that little brighter silver detail is not a dry brush. That's just from rubbing that brush across the paint through the surface down into it. And then I applied this black mess here and rubbed it because, you know, I thought that it's on the Chiefs helmet, and I thought that was a good call for some wear. But yeah. It is, isn't it? It's like, isn't that finish amazing?
My gear is not shiny.
Yeah, it's all because of that technique. And then once again, I'm using automotive paints in a rattle can, so you know everybody does their stuff a little bit different. And I am more than happy. Oops, that's the wrong one. I'm more than happy to share that with people. Share my way of doing it with people so that they can enjoy it and learn. If I can get somebody else to learn and they find something that works for them, then that makes me happy too.
I'm gonna like try and replicate your method in the next project because I am printing something right now.
Nice. Well, I'm excited. Like, there are so many people who do it differently. Like, and I always ask. Like, Lexi does it a certain way. The other day, somebody was using. So there's like Flex Seal, and there's Plasti Dip, and then there's another seal that you can buy. Leak Seal, that's the other one. So there's all these different like rubberized sealing things that people use. And so to hear them talk about why they use it and what it does for them is interesting, or their experience with it. You know, and then a lot of crafters will be like, well, I'll only use this one thing because that's like what I started with, or Leak Seal. Yes, Leak Seal. Leak Seal. I use Flex Seal. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you know, everybody has their own thing, so it's nice. Leak Seal is better above the rest. I mean, I don't know. I haven't used Leak Seal. I understand that it is sandable, which makes it more desirable. But again, I don't use it in a place that I need to sand it. So I use Flex Seal for my gaskets. If anyone is wondering. We've got a Woofy. Survive the undead, Jimmy? Survive the undead? See if we can...
I mean...
See if we can
I
crash...
don't really care.
Well, we've got a Woofy. You want to do what, Rye?
I want to go against other people.
Oh, okay. Well, alright.
Or the banished, it doesn't matter.
Or the banished, it doesn't matter. We've got Woofy, so he doesn't calm usually, and he is a firefighter to his core. But
I think we have 5.
do we have 5 now? Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have acquired
We have acquired.
the
Well,
Kevin.
in that case, good morning, Kevin. How are you, buddy?
Let's go battle.
Squid Biddle.
Squid battle.
You getting on the bus too, Lexi? Good morning, Kevin. How are you, buddy?
Release. Kevin.
Woofy over there on YouTube is making jokes. Probably not today. What are you doing? You working on Grunty McGrunterson?
What?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You have so much time now to finish the destroyer. Complete with grunt birthday parties.
No, don't say that. You don't give people time. You make it feel like it's.
Oh,
gotta
I'm
get
sorry. To daisies. You need to finish that shit to daisies, Lexi. Like, you should have had it done already.
done.
Rude.
Plasma wax is a good one. I don't even know what that is.
Plasma wax.
I don't even eat breakfast anymore because I can't start eating it without him wanting or needing something. He's a dog.
We're talking about Ranger, huh?
Yes, I'm a failure in my own timeline. You're not. It's okay. Just, hey, you should be working on the Grunty right now. This is your reminder. You know what? I could be a motivator. This is your reminder that while you're enjoying the Spartans enjoy the awesome, make the awesome, you could be listening to my pilot voice and working on your own craft with a smile on your face. He will grab things off the table and run with it just to get my attention. Well, that's because you're his person and he loves you. Ah! Kevin almost ran me over on his way to whatever he was running to. Oh, of course, to the Banshee. How did that guy not die? No way. You can't push me like that. Come on. We lost a Laird. He hung out for a few minutes and then he just bailed on us. I got no
Came in
eyes.
to tell you Bowie's ugly and left.
He's not wrong.
Lost the lead.
No eyes. Wait, I got eyes now. Nope. Okay. Hi, buddy. Goodbye. Oh, oh no! That guy feels.
Oh no.
That guy feels bad.
You're a friggin' binoculars.
Oh no.
That was hilarious. You guys stole that from me. I watched that whole thing. Like I was almost gonna shoot that guy, and then I just killed his gunner. Damn, I am not the most accurate with this today. There's another Banshee up in a
Wolfie,
minute.
turn around. He's behind you. Never mind, you're dead.
Get out. I'm dead. Banshee is up in a minute. Or, well, not a minute. Less than a minute. I'm gonna stream Grunt Feet this afternoon. Oh. You're... So, I'm gonna... Phrasing...
Confirmed.
Phrasing is everything.
On the feet. Go get 'em.
She's gonna scream grunt feet. Fucking... Somebody wanna kill that guy? I'm gonna be watching Grunt Feet this afternoon, apparently. What time are you starting? Wow.
Lost the lead.
2 on my X.
11 to sniper.
3.
Going for it.
Are on the way.
3 on your... Always on your X, man. Always.
Well, I don't call him out when I'm killing him. Only when I die.
I know.
7 sniper in my hands.
Oh, crap.
Power weapons available. Gain the lead.
That thing does not obey the laws of physics.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Fucking douchebag. Get out of here.
Autopilot engage.
Getting better at snap firing this thing from the hip.
Incredible.
Not the best, but getting better. Because he's the best around. No one's ever gonna drag him down. I got no eyes on the Banshee.
On the other side.
Ooh, wow, nice shot. There's a sniper up in the top of their nest.
Lost the lead.
Because he's the best around. No one's ever gonna drag him down.
Aim small, miss small. Gain the lead. Double kill.
One here. No, I got no shot.
Solstice. That was remarkable.
Oh,
I has the Rocher.
there's a sniper sitting there.
Thanks for the sword, bro.
Boom Legion.
Where'd your sniper, bitch? Come on, where'd he go?
He went
There's-
way left.
Did
over
he?
By their lift.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he popped up and took a shot at me, and then
Damn, I guess. Bye.
Way too
I'm down. Golly, the one on my X. He's running back towards rocket spawn. Oh, we're on the opposite side of the world now. Scheisse. Need to get my 401k situated. Not attached to my formal. Oh, yeah, you should. Have you called them? That's a long wait. Probably around 3, you're gonna start your.
power items on the way, Spartan.
Ooh, one on my X weak. Golly, I can't believe he got me. I thought I outplayed him for sure. That's okay. Oh, it spawned me back where my sniper rifle is at. Please don't take it. Please don't take it. Please don't take it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
That was a poor choice.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that one coming. Well, my dad won't answer his phone. Oof. Yeah, that's a good call. I would start with a place that your family uses, so that you know you have familiarity through familial connection. Sometimes that helps. I agree with this. And then after that, no eyes. Sure.
Okay, can I get control of the radio?
Oh,
5
one over there.
minutes remaining.
Go! Go, go, go!
I want to let me pick up this shock rifle. Hello?
Wow. It's like those hats just came for me.
Victory.
I would use, God, who the hell do I use? I'll have to ask my wife who I use so I can tell you. Because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Power items incoming. Power items on the field. Go get 'em.
Power items on the field. Go get them.
Spike grenades acquired.
7 to win.
It's in that Banshee. Flying a little too low.
God damn, 2 freaking choppers sitting over there. Kurt Cobra's the only guy. I think my dad uses Edward Jones. I think, you know, that might be who we use. I feel like that. I feel like that, or it's either that or the other one with the Schwab name.
Charles Schwab.
It might be that one. It's one of those two.
Charles Schwab, Edward Jones, Morgan Stanley.
I didn't even know the last one.
Morgan Stanley?
Yeah.
It's quite a large bank.
It's crazy. I loaded into the lobby and all I had was a bunch of blue recruits. A barrel roll killed a guy with the Banshee. Nice.
My last flag, I'm a general.
So you Gen 1 now? Onyx Gen 1? Will Kevin make it before the XP bump? I wonder. It's 3. I think it's like a million experience. Or I want to say it's 1.2 million experience. It's like 175, 225, 200, 250 or some shit like that. It's just a stupid amount of experience.
Less than a million away at this point right now.
It's like you're in the point now where you'll play 65 games to get out of Gen 1. Like, it's a stupid grind.
No. I should play about 15 games would be
Okay.
to get to grade 2. It's only 140,000.
140, okay.
And if I can get
Is General the last one? I thought there was like a Brigadier General.
I think you get...
no, that's the one before it.
Yeah, you get Brig Gen
right.
and then Gen.
Yeah.
And it's General 1, 2, 3, Hero.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you have to grind from 3 to Hero. Don't forget that. It's like 1 point... It's like 1 point... I thought it was like 1.2 million experience to go all the way. I thought. I could be wrong, but I thought it was for the last leg in Onyx. Also, you can unlock the Master Chief skin.
I never wear it.
And never wear it. That's right. Rip. I'm really trying to look and see if there are any other colors that I would wear beyond this white with the cyan blue. Because I could make my life a lot easier if I had a not white and gray undersuit. It's gonna be impossible to keep clean. Toothpaste man. Anybody? Anybody? Go ahead.
Isn't the reward a kit, so you can't even change color?
No, you can change the color on the Master Chief. It is its own core, I think. Or is it a kit? That's a great question. I'd have to go look. It might be just a Mark 7. It's a Mark 7 kit that goes... Yeah, it's a kit that goes on your Mark 7, but you can change the color. You can change the visor. You can change... there's a few things you have the ability to change. You can't hang pineapples on it. You can't put thigh attachments. You can't put... I don't even think you can put wrist attachments on it. Cascade Clay. I mean, this is cool. But I just don't know. It's very Navy. In the Navy. Cerulean Might. It's got the digital camo on it. It's kind of cool. Cold Justice. Oh my god. Cosmic Nexus.
According to Halopedia, the difference between General Onyx Tier 3,
Yeah.
General 3 Onyx, which
Yeah.
is 9,319,530 points, and Hero
Yep.
is 1 point.
Ah.
But the difference between General 2 and General 3 is 250,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. It's the longest grind. False Flag. Flayed Nerve. I really do like this Victory skin. And I used to wear the Victory skin when I first got it. I just don't know. It seems very sinister. And that is a lot of silver.
No drink, get drunk.
Hero is 9.3 million.
Yeah, 9.3
Nine.
million total experience, yeah.
And
Nine
general,
million 319,351.
and general is 8,744,000.
That's what I told you. It's 1,000,000 points. You literally grind 1,000,000 between general and hero. It's a stupid amount of points. That's why I said you haven't.
The first general is only like 175,000.
Yeah, so it's 175, 250,
Yeah.
250. I feel like it's 175, 250, 250 is what it is.
So I'm less than 1,000,000 away.
Yeah.
Only just under 1,000,000 away.
What do you guys think about Midnight Whisper? It's a dark metallic blue. Go ahead, I'm
Come
listening.
18th, I'll only be 500,000 away. So I mean, less than 500,000 away.
When did I unlock
I like
this
Midnight
pink
Whisper.
skin?
I rocked Midnight Whisper for a week or so. It's nice.
Did you?
Come Tuesday, it's half off sale. You know.
Yeah. About Obelisk Stone is that digital camo again, but it's got highlights of gold and then just black. Toothpaste Man, number 2.
We all know electric bubblegum is the best.
I'm just trying to find a color, Jimmy, because I really do love the white, but, you know, I'm wondering if I run something else. The problem is I run the white all the time. Like, everybody's like, I recognize you in games now as the white Spartan with the gold visor. Should I, like, should I change that up so that people don't recognize me anymore?
I mean, like, there's other white coatings.
I mean,
Hey, what's up, Rambo?
yeah.
It's about how you feel, though, right? And then, you know, I don't know.
There's Void Ultra. That's the black and white. And get rid of the teal color.
Yeah, I really love that cyan blue, though. It's one of my favorite colors. It's like I carry Cortana with me always. Color of cyan. Drop wall acquired.
Don't hide forever.
Two pushing me here, I'm dead. I killed one before I died. It was a great wall. Killed one before I died. Oh, hey, look at that. Somebody came through with a hammer and clean him up. Clean him up, clean him up, clean him up, I'm on fire! Thanks for the sniper, douchebag. Oh, I didn't realize 15 guys are on my X. 15 of them. They have the Hornet. Y'all looking like a boy band.
Drop wall obtained.
Nobody cares about that drop wall. I want the boost pack. Oh, somebody's making money.
Falcon's out.
Oh, hey, look at this
Watch
door. Look at how big. I think that we got our door size wrong.
Oh, damn.
Fuck, 2 at the doorway of this building, 3 at the doorway of this building with the gold wheel.
Repulsor obtained.
Repulsor obtained. I'm just gonna keep pushing this door. I'm just gonna keep standing here and waiting for him to come in here.
They got the ghost.
Golden tire. Is there a sandwich? Is there a sandwich in this level? Does anybody know? I feel like there is not a sandwich in this level.
I haven't seen one.
My cube do nothing.
What's up, Rye?
Looking for it either though.
My cube did nothing when I threw it at the guy.
Indeed.
Wow, read that guy like a book. It was like a children's book. Yeet! Bye, dude. You will not take this tower. Behind you, Rye.
I got a warthog over here.
Oh.
There's a warthog out front. Oh wow, that was crazy. I got one here, one here.
Yo, yo. Gimme.
Yo, what up?
I have a plane.
I have a sniper, that's why I'm not climbing in that thing, but I appreciate the offer.
You have a plane? You want me to fly? You want to shoot? Oh fuck, two on me, two on me, two on me. I'm dead.
I need to find anyone.
Way to victory.
Wolfie, gun, please. I killed him.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm down here, Rye. I'm down here.
Took forever today.
I'm gonna just land this thing. Landed. Set. The skies. Put on the bridge.
Bad data cross our path.
Where you get this thing inside that building? Probably a bad idea. Bridge, two. You know.
Sniper's out there, Kevin.
Golly, you gotta keep my gun on target. I can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for overshield.
You're looking at the dudes. I can't shoot the dudes when you're looking at the dudes. Thank you.
Get chippity doodad from the tower.
Bridge. Switch sides. Gunning a little low.
Yeah. I don't know what gun you're giving I don't know what gun you're letting shoot, but I can't do crap over here.
Down.
Nice.
5 minutes remaining. Mounted and loaded. Double kill.
Okay, that was a tree that I just ate.
Quiet. Chris Spartan.
Victory. Killing spree.
Like your greens. Buddy in here.
No shot.
Here. Our window.
I'm dead.
Down.
Yeah, you get that flying is not great, man. You gotta put the you can't be looking at like the hard part about that Falcon is with no gun. With no gun on it, you can't look. You can't look around. You just have to put the guns on target. That's kind of.
I also don't know how to hover.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fair.
It's fine.
It's all right. It's all right, buddy. We'll get you. Are you still alive? I'm up.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Go, 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 go.
They got a Warhog over here.
So like I'm on your left side. So if you're gonna be in here, you need to be with your left side out so I can shoot at stuff.
I got you. Just have a wider FOV than you do.
Right. Well, it's not about the FOV. It's about what the turret can do, and it's stuck. It's locked.
Here, lift.
I can't. Yeah. Yeah. So.
I'm trying to face you at the dudes.
Yeah. So remember I'm on your left side, right? So if when you fly that, you have to fly that like a helicopter. You can't fly it like a plane. You can't fly it like a wasp. Yeah.
Flown a helicopter before?
That's what I'm saying. It's not easy. You have to. So you're hovering, and when you go forward,
which side you're on? So I'm just trying to angle you at.
Yeah. So you need to fly with the gunners pointed at what you're looking at, and just look out in the distance off that way, and let the gunners talk to you. I have nobody else to shoot at. Okay, well I can turn, or you can see, but the pilot seat in that is not great. It's not like not like the old one for sure. It's definitely different. Your job at that is almost to be is just to be a chauffeur.
Yeah, that's the same as the original, unless you're playing it in the game, the campaign. Because if you play it in the campaign, then you have a forward-facing gun. But the multiplayer version of the Falcon, they take the front-facing gun off, which is stupid.
Well, it's kind of OP if you have a side turret, two side turrets, and then a front-facing gun, and you're just running around with 3 Spartans ruining everyone's day. That's kind of fucked up. Yo, what's up, Spectre? Go ahead.
They need to rework it in campaign. Then I mean, I don't think there should be a difference between the two.
A steel and teal combo would be lit, Lexi, for the record. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Kevin. It's like just the way it is, I guess.
They do the same thing with the what was it? I think the Banshee.
We were well into the purples. Ooh. There's no way I could paint this on armor, but God, it's so pretty. Abundant Growth. Academy Champion. Alabaster Cognac. Black Coral Bone. There are some god-awful choices you could pick. If it wasn't for all them damn different color octagonal shapes on some of these paint jobs.
Talking about like the Covenant ones?
Yeah. Hammerhead Squadron. Pepsi, man.
Honestly, John, I think you should just find the one that looks the closest to Mariners colors.
Oh my Jesus. I don't think they have that. Malmock Shore. Midnight.
Not be Northwest Sky.
Griffin. Midnight Whisper. Mountain Douche. Go ahead.
Are you going to do Mariner Chief and actually go to a game?
I don't know. It tempts me greatly, but that would be like I'd have to get through security in that suit. I'd have to get like it would be a logistical nightmare. Park your car wherever you park and then kit up and walk into the stadium that way. That's a it's a tall order.
Yeah, but you realize like people would go like crazy over you, like crazy.
I mean, I'm 100% that people would be like it would be nuts, but like, man, just saying.
Like you normally like get reactions at a Halo convention, but you walk in as a Mariner Chief to a ball game, you would make it to the news. You would probably make it like the newspaper. You'd be like crazy level, like Jimmy did with his
Maybe. Hey Jimmy, what do you think about Sunshine Pass?
Let me have a look.
Except it's got black gauntlets and yellow knees. And it's got gold buckles.
I don't know, man. That bright yellow visor.
That bright yellow visor! Oh my god, really? The legend visor?
No, I'm talking about the yellow trim on the Sunshine Pass around the visor and the hooks on the armor.
Oh, I don't see it on mine. What on my
caution yellow.
On my suit. I didn't see it.
Yeah, on those tabs on the side of the Merc 7 and then the locks, the little hinge things on top. Like a yellow.
Okay.
You guys talking about Sunshine Pass, right? That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I could just be like Mike and go with the Willow tee. I don't want to go. I don't want to be Mike though. I want to be my toothpaste man. It is taking a long time. Burgundy sphere. If I just paint myself the regular Master Chief campaign season, just regular Master Chief. So that's the lazy choice. Okay, what about Corpse White Messenger?
Everybody on our team is white. I'm the only token.
What about Corpse White Messenger? What do you think about that one?
I was just going with the theme.
I know, but everybody's standing here on my load screen. The 4 of you guys
I don't know,
are all
man.
in your white armor.
Corpse White looks like somebody spilled paint on Void Ultra to me, the way it streaks.
Yeah. It tracks.
Parade ground.
I think Cold Comfort's your best choice for white armor, buddy.
Recast Glory?
Cold Comfort. That's where you need to be.
John, do you have the Oreo coating?
I do have the Oreo coating. UEG Regalia.
Love that one.
Wintergeist. I'm going to come back and look at Wintergeist again. It's white with a black undersuit. I was just looking around. The problem is that I don't want to do the whole. I don't want to sew pants. It's not what I want to do. Do not want to sew pants. So, I want to have pants that are easy. I can't currently find gray pants in the color gray I need them to be. This is part of the problem. Spartan John does not want to sew his own pants.
It's a pair of chinos.
Just a pair of gray chinos? Oh man, I could do it. The problem is that I think the chinos would be too hot. Like, you'd be burning alive in them motherfuckers. Like, even more than the yoga gear that I'm already wearing.
Going for those slacks they wear in Miami.
I left a fuel rod spanker for that guy over there where the rockets were at. Or where the sniper was at. And then I egressed to you, Jimmy, so,
Yeah. Back at the lift here, watching the Peli.
You're taking all that fire, sorry, buddy. The Peli can't.
Peli can't fly no more.
Did you guys lock down that corner over there, Kevin? Okay, sweet. Then I can...
we got 2 up here.
You got 1 less up there now.
There he is.
Saved Woofy, but Woofy still died anyway. No eyes?
Still in there. Just hanging out at the Pelican.
One here? This is Blood Gulch Outpost number 1. Oh, that was almost a Quigley! Ah! There's 2 right here. They won't be dumb enough to walk down that aisle altogether again. Damn it, I missed the opportunity.
Target spotted.
I don't think this dude knows it's a gun goose. I just think it's fun.
That sucks because Gun Goose is great.
I know.
I mean, 2 hits and they're dead. and they're nicely be able to target too. I mean, they're accurate.
Guns and lots of funds are a come.
Oh, you want to drive? All right.
Super fucking annoying, isn't it?
Weapons are here.
Gun Goose.
More than that Warhawk?
Ooh, and fuel rod. Bail, Jimmy.
Got fucking fuel.
Yeah, I didn't even see that guy until he bombed us. That was...
All I can see is my knees from my knees.
Yeah,
up,
your
sticking
legs sticking out of the
buried
ground.
Me.
I saw that
Killed
too.
and buried me.
I saw that too, and it was like gyrating, like spazzing out, like you were having a seizure after you're dead. It was great.
Giggity giggity.
Power weapons available.
Yeah, gyrating. That's probably not the word we needed to use. Oh! Wow, that fuel rod is like...
Spicing everything nice.
That was really unfortunate the way that went down.
Hog coming.
Hog riders!
The Gun Goose. Gun Goose coming at you, Kevin.
Damn it.
It really, Woofy's like right there, didn't do anything to the guy in the Warthog, just ran off.
I got him.
Roger got him.
I just fucking kill that guy, and when you do, bag him. Guy on the fucking goose.
Warthog's
High,
up.
high five him for me.
Almost had 2 perfects back to back. The guy behind the rock over there by the Pelican. Actually, 3 guys.
Off with their head. Spartan down.
Oh.
Here. shot that guy in the dick. Feels bad, man. Hog is down. I'm out of bullets. Thanks for the heal. Me to Johnny. Go. Let's get him. Oh, wow. Same guy that got us, I think, earlier with that fuel rod gun. That was a bummer. Hey, don't forget we're hosting a charity tournament. If you put hashtag extra in the chat, you will get a link that will take you to Foamforge cosplay. Oh, sorry, regular Foamforge. My bad. He's not cosplay anymore. He's Foamforge. That's it. Foamforge. Anyway, you can check him out and Foamforge and donate to his extra life. It's $5 a head, $20 a team, 4v4. Information in the tournament chat. You just need the PvP role in the Spartan space to unlock all of the awesome that you don't even know that you could have yet if you win this tournament. It has lots of prizes. Pelican, Roger. I don't know how that guy lived. I'm dead. Again. Same guy. Orion. Fucking douchebags. Just rocking a fuel rod the whole match.
Does anybody have a repair field?
Yeah, there's one over by the base, but I don't have it. The repair field spawns right here, Kevin. It's not currently up.
Repulsor obtained. 5 minutes remaining.
Anybody doing anything great tonight? I'm gonna be around here crafting helmet and working all day. After the awesome.
Fucking come after me with your stupid ass cube.
Oh, I'm gonna come after you with a cube, Jimmy. The biggest cube you've ever experienced ever.
Nearing victory.
I am behind their base, staring at a lake.
Fuel rod's up.
Roger. Theirs is up as well. Where does their sniper spawn, I wonder?
Requires too much accuracy for me.
I have
being back in our base.
I have their repair field and their fuel rod gun.
One on. Nope.
Somebody want to pick me up?
Nope. Okay.
We're just running for my life right now. Who needs a repair field? I got one.
On me.
Come to me. Come to me.
Me.
Where are you?
La, 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 la.
Behind you?
Oh, they just got me.
Oh, is the gun goose alive or dead?
It's alive.
Okay.
I'll go back down to it, so it'd be awesome to get it down there.
I'll give it to you in a second. Here, Kevin. Kevin, here you go, buddy.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, well.
It's fine. I just wanted to make sure that, you know, I threw the thing on it and pulled it out. I figured I'd let you take it again. It didn't matter, you know. It doesn't. We're just doing. Like, this is all community fun time now. Like, Halo's not a grind. I'm not dying to get the hero or anything. You guys wanted that. You needed to watch that 2 years ago when all I did was play Husky and Firefight only. Who do we get? We got we got another. Well, we got Spectre. Hey, buddy. Look at all these unicorns. Look at these unicorns in my group. Kevin, do you have did you get the unicorn, buddy?
No.
Why don't you have any of the unicorns, Kevin?
Because I had all the unicorns for Halo 5, and I didn't care about them for Infinite.
Oh. Laird, what about you?
Participate. I've got a few. Most like Kevin, I've got them all for Halo 5.
Oh, okay.
I have a couple. Not many for Infinite, but to get them in Infinite, you had to participate. Like, get up on stage, dance around, whatever, jump through.
You jumped through a bunch of hoops, Laird, for us. This is tracks that you should have them.
Yeah, well, probably should, but it's not life.
It's an hour now.
Life isn't always fair.
Yep. Yeah, they're both to an hour.
Ice and lightning.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna go get some more. You guys sit tight for just a minute. I'll be right back. Chair stream. Now with other more interesting and different things. Sandwich.
Yup.
What are you doing today, Jimmy, after the awesome is over?
I have to fold and put away some laundry.
Feel that.
And then I need to finish the framing for my servos.
Okay.
So I can 3D print and make sure that that fits. And then, I don't know, probably order my USB serial hat.
Did you just say USB serial hat?
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's a USB serial host, but they call them hats. But if you don't specify that it's a serial, they give you a USB with a micro instead of a USB-A, and I need that for my wireless transmitter. Bunch of nerd stuff, man. I'm gonna sit in the basement and burn myself with a soldering iron.
Here I am picturing you sitting in a basement with a hat that is the shape of a cereal box that just says cereal on it. So you're like, I'm just gonna be here working in my cereal hat, and I'm like, working in my cereal
Family
hat.
size cornflakes box on my head, playing with a hot iron.
Drop. It's like
you should do that for Fest. Have a cereal hat.
Tinfoil helmet. I used to, by the way, shout out to him. I used to play with a guy named Tinfoil Helmet on social media. I haven't seen him in a long time. This reminds me. This is a moment. Cereal coffee drinker. This reminds me of a moment. I saw on Reddit this morning when I was doing some light reading, and it was a pair of Halo players. They had shared, I think it might have even been in the Halo Reddit, that had found each other on another game and had just had an interaction and hadn't played together since like Halo 2 or Halo 3 or something like this. And their friendship was restored because they found each other again. And I was like, wow. The only problem with that story was, why did they ever leave Halo? It's the only problem I had with that story at all. Was, why would you ever leave?
Because it wasn't Bungie Halo?
It doesn't matter. Halo is Halo. That's what we all need to get through our heads, is that no matter what, it's still Halo. It may not be my Halo, but like Kevin Superman was a overweight, wider looking dude in black and white. My Superman,
George, what's his face?
yeah, literally, like that was Kevin Superman. My Superman was Christopher Reeves, right?
Yep.
And Rye's Superman is Henry Cavill. So that's what I'm saying. So just because my Master Chief is Steve Downs, why can't your Master Chief be Pablo Schreiber?
Because
My Master
maybe
Chief
one
is
went
Pablo
PlayStation.
Schreiber.
You said it earlier, John. Your buddy
One of them
went
has a face.
PlayStation, and now he gets to
And some
experience
cheeks.
Halo for the first time. So maybe that happened. One guy stayed Xbox, one guy went PlayStation, PC.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that I'm solely responsible for the multiple replays of that shower scene with Pablo, but I might be.
Look, my favorite scene from the Halo TV show was when Kai was dyeing her hair with the gun oil. And my fucking...
You're an emo millennial.
It was my fucking favorite, just watching her and her face of, like, happy terror. And she was just, like... I love her. She is my favorite. Kai125 could crush me to death.
Mommy, who?
I'm serious, like, yes, please. Just come and crush me with your tallness. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Stride. I didn't realize I was at the wheel. There was a moment there of... I was stuck in the moment thinking about, wow, ramming speed. I've never got that before. I don't even know what happened right there.
I mean, if we're talking about stuff in the show, I gotta give them credit for that ground battle where they, it was just all-out warfare. I mean, that was pretty good with the budget they had.
That was savage.
Episode 5 or whatever it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that was Halo, just it didn't last the whole series, unfortunately.
dude, I feel like we should be playing Eurobeat right now because this drift is sick. Deja vu. I just want to. You owe me a Coke. You gotta come to Halo Fest next year and buy me a Coke now.
Already planning on it. Oh, watch out, Hammer. Just stay away from him. Oh shit.
Yeah, I got us, man.
Damn.
We just roped that dope. We need a new ride.
Up a little bit.
We need a new ride. This one's got a bum wheel.
I got no whips.
It's okay. We're still going.
We need new whims.
Ooh.
Thought we were on fire. I'm going up on fire. That we.
It's gonna blow soon.
I'm dead. Hey, sniper's up top.
Yeah. It's okay. I died. It's all right. I had fun. I got 5 assists before we died. That's a good day for me.
We had some fun.
I always enjoy... Oh, hey, look at this. We're about to get 2 new cars. They love us. That's like Dale Earnhardt in a cornfield with a... Well, never mind. Here we go. Rye's gonna get some assists now, too. You like how I've got it painted like Jurassic Park? These sweet drifts.
Well, that's a hammer.
And them are rockets. Invisible rockets.
Oh, they got me.
I'm working on it, Ryan. I'm working on it. Oh no, Ryan, I'm sorry, buddy.
Ain't your fault.
Feeling up.
I mean, I am driving. You don't want in this. You don't want in this. Well, maybe you do. I'm gonna leave you here. That one's gonna blow up soon. Defend the base at all costs.
I'm gonna go get us. Steal another warhog.
I'm putting fire on El Ghosto. That's my version of Spanish for the ghost. You need to add some deja vu to your soundboard now, by the way. Okay, I'll put it on the list. I have to add elite sounds for Lexi and Krampus, and I need to add some of that. I was busy this morning. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to be a better dad soon, which is great. Is gonna be a challenge, and I'm gonna do my best. But I have to be a way better dad soon, and what that means is that, oh, you guys want me to drive? Sweet, I'll do it. Let's go. Oh, we don't have the Jurassic Park paint anymore. Bitch. Get that guy too. Get that guy too. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Yeah. Oh, feels bad, Hammerman! He just ran into that. Did you see that?
Halo locked up and totally turned off my Xbox.
No way! Dude, you need to... Hey! Master Chief RLT, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Kevin, you need to report that. Like, I would get on the Xbox website, or, like, I'd report it. That's fucked, man. That shit is, like, crashes you every day. If there's any confusion, just have them, oh, we didn't get stuck? What? Come on, guys. We should just be doing tandem drifting together behind each other while we're hosing dudes. Oh, no! Oh, we're good. Nice. This is so good. Except the only thing they're gonna do now is they're just gonna bunker up.
That's when you drive through the building.
Nice.
I've done it before.
Nice. I'll take the assist all day. There's a hammer here for someone. There you go. That'll work. No, take the hammer. Yeah, there we go. We don't want them to have it.
Come on.
You guys taking fire? Where are you taking fire from? Let's go get him.
Power items incoming.
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, we got him.
Feels bad, man. Woo!
God damn it.
I couldn't switch fast enough and I got stuck. I'm good. We're doing good. We're just playing sort of some community stuff today and hanging out. You're more than welcome to join us if you'd like. And, you know, the lobby is open. You gotta be part of the Discord, of course. And that's just because if you're not part of the Discord, how are you maximizing the amount of awesome that you could have in your life? That's a real question. Maximizing. That's right. I'm gooding to the stream. What is gooding? Or hold on, I gotta look at my keyboard for a second. Nope, the N is a long ways from the D, so there's some Jimmy content for the end. Anyway. God darn it. I have no car. I am carless.
Oh, I got you.
Woo! Oh, my car is still here and quasi on fire. Deja vu! That's not even my... Whoa! No, you didn't want to go with me.
I got him.
He hammered me. The son of a bitch hammered me to death. He hammered me so hard that the car despawned after I died. By the way, Pelican. Did you guys notice that the landing gear on the Pelican is not touching the deck entirely? Not that I should be looking at that while we're in the middle of a match that we're about to win in 2 kills. But, you know, I'm just saying. Sorry, I meant going. You're going to stream. Oh, got you. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was making sure that you weren't dead. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, well, that happened. We just died horribly right there at the end. You gonna come and play with us, Laird? I meant I'll join. You can join, always. That's what it's about. We haven't seen Krampus today except chatting a little bit. Krampus, how has your day been, buddy? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We lost. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Woofy. Woofy's taking a break. You done for the day, Woofy? All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm on the Xbox. Okay. Do you Discord? Can you be in the Discord? There is a Discord app for Xbox, so that's like the only thing. We can also get you a send us your gamer tag. Send somebody a message. Send Jimmy a message. Okay, if you're in the Discord, just join the Discord. It's somebody can post a link in here. It's rolled by a bunch of times. Exclamation Discord will get it for you. I'm gonna do this thing real quick. Here we go. I'm gonna move you guys over here so I can see it. Here we go. All right, check it out. I'm hosting a tournament on December 6th and 7th, and it is a Halo 4v4 tournament for charity. I am hosting it in partnership with Installation 00, Jumperscape, and Foam Forge. It's a best of 5 and best of 7 final tournament with ranked 4v4 rules. So whatever you play on the ranked playlist is what we're playing in the tournament. Cost is $5 a head or $20 a team to the Extra Life link. Every dollar that you donate goes to the Edmonton Children's Stollery in UEG. That's Alberta, Canada. That's the chosen place that our friend Foam Forge donates to. We actually know some kids who have been helped by the program, and they do send you an email regularly about where your money goes as you donate. So check it out, guys. I wouldn't ask you to donate to it if I didn't already do it, and I know it's to a good cause. So that's why we support this one, and that's why we're doing it. Anyway, join the tournament, pay the $20, get your teams in. It's we need a minimum of 8 teams for the tournament to run. What we've decided, because of feedback from the last set of tournaments that we did, which was the Husky Raid tournament, which again, thank you everybody for making it the most successful tournament we've run in the Spartan space, although it didn't actually go. We had 5 teams sign up for that one. We need 8. If we don't get 8, we're still going to run the tournament, but what's going to change is the rules. The rules will be round robin. So it's not brackets, it's round robin. You get a point for a win and no points for a loss. And that's it. And that way we can still give away all of the prizes. So no matter what, the event will take place on the 6th and possibly the 7th, depending on how many teams show. Maximum of 16 teams. First place is a gold coin, an SDCC helmet from 2014. Those were given to us by Kevin to give out, and a controller and a trophy, which is returning. Second place gets a silver coin and a plushie Huragok toy. And third place, you get a bronze coin and a 3D printed Spartan avatar. Anyway, it's a great cause. It's for Extra Life. It's a tournament. It's in December. Come and be part of it. I'd appreciate you guys. I follow Installation 00. Yeah, he's really cool. He's a good friend of mine. Martin is great people. Anyway, last thing. To join the tournament, you need to be in the Discord, and you need to give yourself the PvP role, and then you need to @Foam Forge cosplay. Oh, sorry, Foam Forge. In the Spartan space, so that you can get your roster put on the deal. That's it. I don't have an expiration on signups, but I'm assuming the signups are going to end the Monday preceding the tournament. I'll get back to you on that. It's not posted in the announcement. For more information or any other questions, join the Spartan Space and check the tournament announcements, and then reach out in the tournament, one of the tournament chats, or to Foam Forge himself. Thanks. Somebody can clip that if they want and post it. I don't know. Oakham does shit like that all the time. Shout out to Oakham. We miss you, buddy. We hope you're having a good time out there in exile. It's garbage. Why do you get exiled? I can talk about it now, I think, and I'm not connected to it, so... Oakham is currently suffering a 90-day Halo ban. Because he and a couple of the Forge communities members also got banned. There's a list. I don't know where it's posted. I've heard the names on the list. We're not going to shout them out now because that's not what's important. But he got a 90-day ban. Oh yeah, Fox, some of the people on the list got forever bans. Forever from Halo. So this is what happened. So a bunch of the Forge dudes Survive the Undead. Survive the Undead came to Halo. Okay? Some of the maps had issues that were missed in the Forge process, in the review process, in the test phase, and then finally in the main phase. So if you go back and look at my stream from the first time Survive the Undead came out, I want to say this is in like October of last year. We were on that main Nazi zombie map from Call of Duty. And you used to be able to walk over to the window next to the damage machine. And if you crouched and looked at 45 degrees and walked, you could walk through the barrier that prevents you from going out and get outside the map. And once you were out there, you could kill all the zombies as they spawn. And they don't have shields. So you're just outside of the map killing them all and getting the points. And you don't have to worry about ammo because they drop all the guns outside of the map, just around the outside of the map, and you could pick them up and have just endless ammo. And so there were ways that you could break the game. And we all found out about that, and we joked about it. And Mike, he scored like he played for like days and days and days, and he'd score like 70 or 80,000 points a match just playing the zombies. And then he got to hero. Well, so a bunch of these guys, the second time that I don't know exactly the time frame of this, but a couple of these guys were playing zombies together, and they were forgers who had forged the maps and done the things, and they found an additional glitch in one of the maps that had already been repaired and had a glitch before, and they exploited the shit out of it. Like, some of them scored millions and millions of points. I think that someone said that there was one match where somebody scored enough points in zombies to completely finish the hero grind in one match. I don't know how long that match took, alright? I don't know how long the match took. I don't know any of the particulars. But what I will tell you is that Halo Studios found out, and I'm not sure how that happened, if it was reported or what. Again, a lot of the information is locked behind doors and pay grades far beyond ours. But my opinion on this is that you added a map in a game mode that you have approved for play, and you added it and allowed people to play it. And in the spirit of Halo and what is cool, I understand that some people exploited it too far, but you banned people for life and for 90 days. We're talking about forgers who have made this game play. We're talking about people who have created maps that are in rotation for you to enjoy right now. People that didn't get paid for that shit. We're talking about friends who have done things like allow us to have the Sandwich Club and all of the Easter eggs and all of the fun. We're talking about Halo Studios making a buck on the hard work of some of these dudes and then just banning them because they found something that should have never made it past the testing phase and exploited it. And I understand that you're upset about it, but it happened to a few dudes behind closed doors, and nobody knew about it until the bans happened. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Rye?
Like 5 Halo Studios guys in the lobby.
I missed it. One more time.
For our squad of Halo Studios employees in our lobby. I was just pointing
Oh,
it out.
is there? That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
On the enemy team for Oakham.
On the enemy team for Oakham.
So
Yeah, like I said, it just frustrates me a little bit because you know, because you get, it frustrates me a little bit because they're just gone for, you know, just can't, like, Oakham can't forge. Like, he was working on this Warzone game mode that I want to say is coming live soon. And we've been beta testing. We've been, you know, helping him out here at the Awesome do a bunch of things. And then here we are. He now can't help Halo, you know, Infinite is sunsetting as it is. And now they've taken the ability of some community members because of this and made it so that they're not going to be able to continue to add. You know, they're not going to be able to continue to add to the experience until we get something else. And that's a little frustrating to me. Just a little bit. And I probably shouldn't talk about it because I know things. And, but, you know, I don't think it's fair. I don't think you should shit on people who have uplifted the community so this game can be more successful. Just my opinion. Wow. Let's go this way. Thank you. I'm died. There's two. I'm dead. I lost the plot while I was talking. But yeah, it's just like that. That's my opinion. I guess that I could expound on my opinion a little bit by saying things like there were glitches in all of the other games that were allowed to exist. And we were allowed to exploit them. Like, everybody remembers the original Sand Trap that had floating antennas that extended into a box in space that was like, you know, floating above, outside of the box where you could shoot down and kill people. I mean, like, not supposed to happen, but we were able to make it happen. You know, we broke the game and we were celebrated for it. That's what I'm saying. Halo used to do the small things like that. Now they ban people. It's kind of a bummer. That's all I'll say, because I don't want to get banned. Are we winning? We're still winning. I can't. Are these guys really Halo? Are these guys really Halo employees? Because I feel like if they were really Halo employees, we'd be maybe getting beat. I mean, that guy did just Taco Man did just run me over. I should shut up. I should shut up and slay harder because most of those guys have almost as many kills as me. Come on, John, find the plot, buddy. I mean, cheating is still cheating. If they used it live multiplayer, then it's against the TOS. You know, I don't disagree with you, Kat. I don't know if it's cheating. If the bug made it through QA, is it cheating? Like,
The question you got to ask yourself, you're not wrong, John. They never banned anybody in Halo 2 or Halo 3 for super bouncing.
okay.
That is true.
So I mean that's a known bug that people found that after it got through the process, and they never banned anybody for doing that. So I'm just, there's arguments for both sides.
Well, and that's all I'm saying is, like, I feel, and I appreciate your input on this. I think Kevin is pretty solidly on my side. I don't know, I'll let him speak for himself if he wants to, but I just feel all tore up about it because, you know, like I said, you are limiting, this game, day one, was a garbage fire. Like, I loved the campaign, and we got, you know, we were lucky we got something as good as we got, and that the making space was able to make it better. That the community, the same community that recognized me this year at Worlds, made this better together. That's the reason why the Sandwich Club exists. Whew, I am so sorry, I just ran over our teammate. Somebody want a gun? Jimmy. Never mind, Jimmy. This thing's getting hosed. Spectre, you want it? You want it? We're getting hosed. Anyway, all I'm saying is that we should be celebrating. We should be celebrating the things that we found because it's cool. And they should sort of be like, hey, damn, we got beat because I lost the plot. They should be, it was my fault. We lost to Halo Studios people because I fucked off. I'm sorry, guys. We should have beat them. It happens. But, again, they should be like, yeah, we definitely messed up and didn't find that. Like, from what I can say is, from what I understand, the glitch is exactly the same as the previous glitch. It was just in a different space. And so it's like, I challenge every single person to go to every single one of those stupid little windows and kneel and try to walk through one. I bet you that there are several of them in other maps that people haven't found. Right? And so in this particular case, they got out, they found a play. The reason why they were able to do it is because in the background of the game, if you get outside of the window, somewhere in the map, they've hidden a space. And in that space, all of the assets that spawn in the map exist in that space. So every version of the gun that you get is on a wall where it's hanging. And every version. Like, you could go see how all of this works just by going back to YouTube and watching the 300 episodes of The Awesome that you haven't seen already. Like, we cover all of how this Forge stuff works because Oakham has been here. He'd be like, he would drop in and he'd say things like, hey, John, do you want to check this thing out? And we'd be like, heck yeah. And he'd drop us into this unskinned Forge space. And it's funny because now that we've seen that Forge space evolve through time as he's helped us, you know, as he's built it. So at first it was a little space that was built, and it had a wall of guns and some arrows on the ground that you could shoot. And then, you know, at first he was like, do you understand how it works? And I'm like, no, I don't understand how it works. And he's like, okay. And he'd ask us for feedback, and we'd be like, well, can you do this thing? And the next thing you know, we'd come back in a week or so, and it'd be the same map, but more of the outside was expanded on, built, and because the map continued to grow through time, because they were forging it. And then they'd be testing these things, like the bots would get tested, or the, you know, just different things. And then we'd ask him, we'd be like, is there a way that you could mod a gun on a turret? Can you mod a turret, or can you mod a... And they'd like, oh, that's interesting. And they'd go and try to figure that out. And eventually, you could spawn in one of these test zones and ping a gun on the wall, and that gun would appear in your hand. And it would be any gun you wanted. And we had feedback on that. Like, for months and months and months, we'd just fool around at the end of streams, just doing this. And he'd be like, what do you think? And I'd be like, dude, I think it would be really cool if you had a pistol that shoots skewer rounds. And these are how we found, like, the 47 million combinations of guns or whatever that we've all tested in the testings, like the Warzone and all of that. And they found like all the little best interesting versions. Like you know, some of those versions have made it into the zombie mode. And so again, all of those guns that they use in that mode are then put on that wall in some space, and then the nukes are put there, and the single shots are put there. All of those icons, all of those assets are set on that plate somewhere in the map, and then that's the program spawns those items into the map from there. And so they were able to get out and find that and exploit that. They found out that you could pack the score attack like 100 times and then just nuke the zombies and in infinite and just rack up the points from outside of the map. Again, I don't think it's cheating if you didn't test it enough to keep it out of the game. Like, I feel like this is something that you could have caught. You could have caught it at the Forge level. You could have caught it at, you know, I mean, you didn't. You relied on us to catch it. And then some forgers caught it and thought it was really funny to exploit the shit out of it to be a hero. Which, to me, doesn't even really matter. I'm going to call it what it is. I ground so hard to get the Master Chief kit so I could not wear it. I'm the Pineapple Chief right now in the 405. That's how people recognize me. I was so upset when I unlocked the Master Chief. I'm going to show you guys why I'm upset. For everybody that's new here, for the 40 people watching that don't know, I'm going to show you why I'm upset. Look at all this shit I can do to myself. Man, I can change anything I want within reason, okay? And at the state of Halo Infinite, it's close enough to what Reach or what the MCC is like that it doesn't matter what core the armor is on. For the most part, I can put anything anywhere. There's a few limitations, okay? But you see right here, I wear the pineapples. You guys catch me at conventions. The pineapples are on my suit. It is so cool. I love the pineapples, okay? Everybody loves them. I found a way to hang them off of my chest with that big-ass dog tag chain. You know, people say it looks good. I love it. All right? Here's the problem. As soon as you put any of the Master Chiefs on, Combat Evolved Chief, which I bought, Halo Infinite Chief, which I unlocked, you know, Mark IV Chief, Mark 6 Chief, anytime that any of these kits, right? There's a Greena, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what kit you have, okay? You need to equip him. Here he is. Now look at all I can do now. Color, emblem. So I can put the unicorn on his chest. I can't put 117 on his chest. This is how stupid it is. I can't put 117 on his chest. Cannot. Alright, I can put all these emblems on here, but 117 is not one of them. And I can't change the orientation of the emblems so it would match or be in the right. It's just whatever it is, right? Because it's just a standard emblem. Alright? I can put all these stupid... These are not stupid. They're really cool. I can set my head on fire like Oakham, right? I can wear the rabbit ears. I mean, that's cool. I can wear the cool sunglasses. I don't wear that shit anyway. You know, I can have the spawn thing. That's cool. But look at this. I can't change my pauldrons. Can't change... I'm not saying that Master Chief would change those things, but I can't put the cat ears on. I can't change the chest attachments where the grenades are. This is a Mark 7 kit. Why can't I have it? Why can't I have it? That's what I'm saying. So I ground to be a hero so I could have the skin that they gave me every other game for free at the beginning. It's literally what it was. Everybody was the Master Chief, except you could pick lightish red or orange or cyan. That's what I'm like. You used to get it for free. They made us fight so hard to get it. And then this is what we got. That's what I'm saying. You can't shit on the forgers that made the game awesome. You can't. I feel like it's terrible. This is the worst. Makes me sad. That's what I gotta say. And then
The ability to go on the craziest train of thought and then still bring it back.
Yep.
It's admirable.
Thanks, man. I mean, it's all connected in some small way, I'm sure. Or maybe I just babble incoherently at times. Could be that too. What's up, Jimmy? It sounds like you want to say something.
What? No, I was out back having a smoke playing fetch with my dog, man.
Oh, your mic keeps popping.
100. Oh.
No, that's cool. Did you get in here? Did you get into the party, Doom? Did you get in here?
Yes.
Perfect. Welcome to the awesome, buddy.
I'm somewhat down, so it's kind of normal for my voice to sound like this. Am I quiet?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. I just wanted to know because it sounded like I kept getting. I have speech impediments. It's kind of hard for me to talk.
It's cool.
Me too.
I found the skin for you, John.
Yeah, what color?
Pacific Pitch.
Pacific Pitch. Oh no, I can't. I don't know. I don't know if Spartan John has the gravitas to show up at a convention in a purple suit.
It's not purple.
Oh, okay.
Deep royal blue and accents. Teal. No white on it, but it does have a black undersuit.
Deep royal with
Well,
accents of
we have the Mariners
teal.
colors.
No. You gotta go like that suit from what Dumb and Dumber, the orange one or the blue one with the ruffles. Gotta do that with a chief helmet.
What's the rarity of the color?
It was like a orange. It was like
It's a purple?
weird orange.
It's a purple rarity, yeah. Epic.
Mm-hmm.
Pacific Pitch.
My cough is really bad, and in my throat doesn't feel that well. I don't like it.
Oh, that is very Mariners color. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This is on my favorites list. No, I could do this one.
Whenever he said Pacific Pitch, it reminded me of the movie Pacific Rim.
I used to rock. I'm gonna rock this for a little bit. Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. I missed the plot by half of a damn second. I hope you guys are enjoying the awesome. This will probably be our last match. We're at 3:43. But hey, thank you for watching today and being awesome with us. You guys are so great. We'll be back here tomorrow at 10 with some reading. And then we'll be playing more Halo and maybe even crafting a helmet. Who knows? You know, we're playing it by ear. We've got a whole suit or two to build before Halo Fest next year. So, if they still want to invite me after my epic rant today.
This is my all. I don't play that often on this one. I've been trying to grind on it to try to get it high. I recently changed my settings. I forgot about that.
I didn't know that was a way you could get high. Giggity. Never mind, I won't explain it. It was a dad joke. Running. I'm getting pushed by dudes. Several dudes pushing me. God, I just shot the ground like 14 times, like Mr. Magoo and shit.
Driveway. You don't have a driver.
How did they missile?
I'm gonna take this turret. I'm gonna shit on you. Johnny got the turret, and it's awesome. Over
shield
here.
on the other side.
One on me.
Ah.
Over there. I love sitting in the turret and just wrecking.
Cover.
No eyes behind us. They're gonna start spawning on this side. Be careful. In the meantime, they're still over here doing things. Over here and over here and over there too by you, Rye. I got grenades coming out of this building. We'll look this way for a second. Nothing. Okay. I think it would be cool if somebody built this turret at a convention to like set up for people to like take a picture in. That'd be pretty kick-ass. Little shade turret.
Wasn't that one of the makers? Was an old school shade turret that was like spinning? I think it was the.
Yeah, it was a little one.
Turret.
Yeah, it was a little
the
one.
one that spun on the magnet thing. So that was pretty cool.
You missed, dumbass. No eyes. They're all coming from over here again. And over here.
Rockets right here, invisible.
I'm dead.
John.
Oh yeah, they were loaded. They all pushed all at the same time and totally destroyed me. It was tasty. It wasn't really tasty, but it was tasty.
Left.
I can't believe I missed that guy with that coil. He's just gonna let me murder him. He don't even care. One pushing me right here. Wow, he backed off. That was tasty. And smart. I got coiled by overshield inside of this computer room. They just gave Spectre a taste of what it's like to be Alex Murphy. Oh, have some of that.
I'm sad because I understood that reference.
You're welcome, Laird. That's awesome. That's not sad. That's awesome, Laird. That's the goodness.
Ah. I killed both of them, but left
Two over here.
shielded.
How did I not? Fucking two. One on my axe. One on my axe. That son of a bit. Well, at least he didn't bag me. He just picked up my ammo and ran off. Are we playing the Halo dudes again? No, that's too bad. I want to pick this up. I think it would be cool if I could pick this up. No, bro. No, I want it. Why are you gonna be fucking with me? I was literally kicking that coil around you. Some people's kids, man. Some people's kids. Ooh, piece of candy.
Halfway to victory.
Ow.
Bitch. Thank you. Take that double kill. We'll kill that guy too. Oh no! No! I'll take it. And just like that, I was the best on. I'm the second best on the team. 2 down, 2 down. Cause Rye is so good. It is amazing. Oh, nice. Oh, I got smoked. Down one. Down one. Oh, tied. 25 to win. The game really begins now. Lock in, Johnny. I got 2. 3 over here. 3? 3 in this corner now? In the corner? 2 down, 2 down. Yeah, you damn right I'm a shot caller. I wanna be a baller. Shot caller. No? Mm-mm.
I got it.
Oh. Oh, I'm down. Sniper on my axe. Sniper on my axe.
Nearing victory.
You got it.
Nearing victory.
There's a shield.
Fuck! One push in your eye's weak. I already chipped him. He's getting on that chopper. He's got 2 now there. Oh, there. Rye's gonna get it. I don't... How did that guy's shield not break?
Invisible with rockets.
Good spot to be.
Damn. Get out of here. Giving this guy... I delivered that guy the bags at the end. Always gotta spread that liberty. One Spartan John teabag at a time.
Outstanding patriotism.
Outstanding patriotism. I give that guy the golden bags, man. There's just like a... It's like a meme about it and everything. Do we have time for one more? We don't have time for one more. We're going to talk for 8 minutes, and then we're going to pass on the torch with a raid.
So you're going to be replacing the pineapples with golden tea bags?
No. Pineapples stay. But, pineapples stay. But yeah. Thanks for playing with us today, everyone. Doom Chief, nice coming. Master Chief RLT on Twitch, nice coming by and being part of the awesome today. Are you playing now? Are you live now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We might just raid you then. Hey, see you, Rye. Have a great day. Thanks for being awesome with us. Yeah, buddy.
Smog check. I'm so excited.
Oh, smog check. Ooh. In Washington?
California.
Oh, well, shit. Well, I hope you pass that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the guy first so I can get something done.
Nice.
Alright, peace out.
Sweet, buddy. Have a good day.
Fun. Solid games, everybody.
Yeah, buddy. Thanks for being awesome today. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't forget to come by tomorrow at 10 Pacific for reading. We'll be reading the Rubicon Protocol, which has been a faster read. It has had some emotional moments, unexpected emotional moments for me. But where are we? Let's see where we're at on this. We're 2/3 of the way through it. We got about 133 pages. There you go. We're probably about 2 episodes of the book left, so that'll be this Thursday and next Thursday. Don't forget to check out the Husky Raid tournament. Check out Lex. She streams a bunch. I don't know what her actual schedule is at the moment because I am a shitty friend, but I'll ask her and try to relay that to you guys later. Don't forget to check out Foamforge Cosplay. He streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I think he's still trying to stream on Sundays, but, you know, it's hard to pin that guy down. But if you could go help him out, he's just coming into his 300 and some odd follow. You know, it's a hell of a grind for him. He's been doing it for a lot of years. He's a really good person, and he's had a lot of bad luck. So if you could go and give him a shout, maybe send him a follow, I'd really appreciate it. And I'm sure you would find somebody that you enjoy laughing at, too. He's another maple-flavored Canadian friend. And, yeah, he's a cool dude. Don't forget to check out Jimmy on all of his socials. Dude is a rock star. Like, literally. Like a meteorite. Just on fire the moment he arrived on the scene. Dude, he is burning so hot right now that grandmas all over the world are burning down over his crocheted miracle. And he won at a Halo Championship Series as a cosplayer. Like, who better on the planet to love, admire, and aspire to be like than Jimmy? And then you know what this guy does?
Aspire to be John.
He just says, "My name is Jimmy." That's it.
Jimmy.
That's it. Jimmy. It's like Timmy, but Jimmy. Anyway, I love it. I love that, man. Jimmy is the best. He's the voice of the chair. He doesn't think I know, but I know. I'm just telling you, I know. Anyway.
Nope. Not true.
All right, guys, check it out. We're at the end of this thing. We're going to go raid the Doom guy. I'm going to find him. Hold on a second.
I sent you the link in the DM in Discord.
Oh, you did? Look at you! Look at you! Oh, there he is. Okay.
That's what you keep me around for.
This is not what I keep you around for, but I absolutely love that. There we go. Look at that. I absolutely love that that you think so. I keep you around because you have such a great sense of humor. Well, Vector MX5 says cooler than Pop Rocks.
Thanks, Rich.
Dude, Pop Rocks, I got a story about that. That's not really a Spartan, that's not really awesome safe. Well, there we go. That's a new term. Somebody remember, certified awesome safe. That sounds like a great catchphrase. I don't know, you have to make a sound or something for that. I feel like that's something that Ryan Reynolds could say and people would just be like, wow. Anyway, fuck. Go follow Jimmy. Jimmy! I'm gonna get this, I'm getting this, raid set up. Jimmy! Jimmy! Oh my god. So... Oh my god! Oh god, it's so good. I hope you guys, I hope all of you guys enjoy this this brand of humor. It's like the best soap opera humor you never knew you liked until now. Live every day from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock Pacific. It's not every day. It's Tuesday through most Fridays. My friend who consults me on my popularity on YouTube and Twitch and helps with some of my my metrics tells me that I should maybe consider going 5 days a week during the fall and winter season. So you may see me populate on Mondays. I'm trying not to make this thing a job. I'm trying to make this an event that we all enjoy. But I know that most radio shows are 5 days a week as well, so if I'm going to do a podcast or some shit like that anyway, maybe the extra day is worth it. I just hate it because that takes away all of my golf Mondays in the summer. Hashtag first world problems, I guess. Anyway, that's what I got for today. Thank you for being awesome again, and we'll see you tomorrow at 10. What's my face? My face is here. I'm still not used to all this shit moving. You guys used to be over here, and so getting used to you being over here now. Crazy. And I'm finding that I'm sitting here more often, Jimmy. Do you think I should move this poster over? Because my head... You see?
When you're watching the camera, John, you sit over there when you're doing the face cam, but while you're playing, your head is centered between the two posters. So
okay, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, because I try to talk to you guys. I mean, the camera is right here, and the chat is right next to it. So, hey, Lex. Hi. There she is. I was just talking about how great she is in all the ways. He didn't say it had to be a Monday. Anyway, guys, thank you again for being awesome, all of you. We're gonna raid Master Chief here in a minute, and it's gonna be the best. So from all of us to all of you, I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always, and we'll see you here in the Spartan space, which is clean and can host several people now. All in sleeping bags on the floor. And the Spartan Space Discord, where it's always awesome because of you. Thank you so much, and stay awesome, friends. Jimmy, it's your turn. I'm done.
It's a long way from the D, buddy. Long way from the D.
I called it. I told you. All right, guys, here's this raid. Just wait.